Oh, hi. Hi, Noah. Hi, Ron. Hi. There's a nav in here. There's a nav in here. Hi. And there's a Noah in here. Oh my gosh. This is the tiniest of sounds. Hi. Hey. Hello, it's so good to see you. How's it going? It's going pretty okay. Hi.
Okay. I'm gonna get some food. I'm a corpse real quick.
Oh yeah, please take care of yourself.
See you in a bit.
Hey, today I am working on a commission for a skeleton fella. Me grab these reference images. Going for an outfit like this.
Is the skeleton fella in the room with you now?
Both of you are so quiet.
To be fair, I was talking very quietly.
No, you're still quiet. Hold on.
Am I? I might just be too far from the mic.
Nav was also quiet, though, and I'm wondering if, like... You guys should... Hold on. Let me check and make sure you guys are at, like, 200% on Discord.
Do you have the cotton in your ears?
Theoretically, no. Let's see if I can boost even further in, just general Discord setting. Voice and video. Output volume. If I put that up... Here, say a thing.
So, Hot Rod, what if we were, so quiet and opaque in the stream?
That may have actually
What then? Also, welcome in Alexa.
Oh. Hi. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good day.
Good to see you all too.
Okie dokie. Where was I? Right, we were tossing this reference in.
Oh no, they're stealing candy from a baby.
Hot Rod says, but for the visual part, they can't tell because of their current medical going-ons. You could be upside down for all they know. You could be inside out. You could be inverted. You could be backwards, forwards, a little to the side.
I'm 1 inch to the left.
Okay, skimming over the text for the commission request again. Wearing one of those open collar jackets in purple. Shirt's gonna be green. Eyes are gonna be orange. This is a very Halloween colored character we have going on. Also, bro is saying it can see, just not very clearly. True. Those 2 inches, those 2 inches to the left, might get by you. Might get by you. Okay.
Well, once the rain is gone, you should be fine.
Har. Okay, convert these to image material labels. These feel like Bendy and the Ink Machine OCs. However, we're only referencing the outfits. This is like a paperboy outfit. Ooh, Hot Rod says their other surgery is scheduled for Monday. I hope it goes well. I hope it goes well.
Indeed.
Just got the most Robbie Rotten vibes possible. Love it.
They'd be calling me Smitty Werben Jaegerman Jensen because they're defiling my corpse for money.
Very concerning. He was number one.
He's fighting Robbie Rotten in, like, the afterlife for the title.
Gotcha. I haven't just drawn a skeleton in a long time, let alone a skeleton character, so these shapes are going to take a second to refine. I do love this hat, though. Makes me think of Luke from the Professor Layton series. I love that little brat so much.
Professor Layton is the funny top hat man, right?
Yes, top hat with puzzles.
Yes.
Albert says, need to remind me to get back on your commission. I've told you like 3 times to send me the commission details in my DMs, fool. This one's on you, homie.
I need people to start holding me accountable for doing, like, 3 separate art things that I've been hoping, well, now 4 separate art things that I've been, like, telling myself, I should do those, and then I just don't do those.
Boyo! Boyo! Yeah, no, I totally get that. Like, having, like, a personal, like, art cue. That is definitely something I feel, and I should probably be writing them down somewhere.
I feel like, you know, if I were at a stage where, like, I actually did commissions, I might be more incentivized to actually give like the time, not time, but like for it to have the weight it needed for me to, like, bother doing them. But as long as I'm drawing for myself, I just never draw for myself.
So real quick, Hot Rod, we did finish the background for this one. Unless there's something else that you want me to tweak about it, this is, in my mind, done. You know, DM me if not. But, yeah, no. Theoretically, we're wrapped on that one. And also, hi, Kyopin. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Hope things are going well. You know what? I should ask the commissioner what sort of vibe this character should have emotionally. Leaning. Just reread. Actually, I'm probably safe to just give this guy like a Dick Dastardly kind of energy. Should probably be okay. Let's make this canvas bigger already. I could also have him literally like mustache twirling. That is definitely a choice I could do. Okay. Probably want the elbow here-ish. Center of balance would probably be here. Okay, it's that one thing where you prop one leg up on the other, like that. I feel like Commissioner was stressing that this guy should be tall. Wondering if we're gonna wanna extend this just a little. Yeah, just a little. Getting into Tumblr sexy man territory, which I guess is the theme of the day for me, based on other conversations I've already had.
That is one form of pitfall to go into, I suppose.
What do you mean pitfall?
Pitfall is probably the wrong word. What's the one where like
a rabbit hole?
Yes, there we go. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I can't hear the word rabbit hole anymore because of the Miku song.
Rabbit hole to me implies that it's like winding and difficult to get out of. Tumblr sexy man hole is a straight drop. There is nothing complex about it, in my mind.
That's certainly a way of phrasing it.
Yeah?
You would think, but then you see everyone reacting to every character ever like, oh my god, it's Tumblr sexy man. It's like, no, they're not.
This is what I'm saying.
Stop.
It is a straight drop. There's nothing complex about it. People just see a character they're like, okay, it fits one of the 80 tropes. Put them on the Wikipedia.
And then you have to slap their hand away like a fucking child. Like, stop. No, not this one. Please.
I can't believe we're trying to gatekeep Tumblr sexy men.
No, listen, you must understand. Tumblr, there is like a set of
criteria.
Tumblr sexy men, Tumblr sexy men, like, it's much like I forgot what it was. It's like the issue of there's criteria for it, but it's also one of those things that falls under like how like the government like considers pornography, whereas it's like I know it when I see it type thing. Where it's just like, yeah, there's criteria, but there's also the know it when you see it part. But because there's like that ambiguity, which isn't very ambiguous, it's just that people just, in my opinion, just don't have critical reasoning skills. They'll go, that's a Tumblr sexy man. It's like, no, it's not. Stop, leave, don't go.
The other
Jesus.
thing is that there's no hard rule defining it either. Like there are tropes, and you can look at like, okay, how many checkboxes do you tick? But also, those tropes and the ideal of what a Tumblr sexy man is can slowly move. It's literally just what genre do internet people really fixate on, and that can stretch.
The issue is that people will like a character, so they'll be like, well, since I like other Tumblr sexy man, this is Tumblr sexy man. It's like, no, stop, no, you like this character, sure, we're gonna stop that in here.
Yeah, that's
also
kind of what I mean.
And there's also the thing of like, a Tumblr sexy man just be a design, or they be like their characters of Tumblr sexy man style characters. What completely? Kind of like I guess a good example is the rabbit dude from Amazing Digital Circus.
he does.
Where in design, yeah, in character, no, he doesn't fit at all. He almost fits, and then he just takes a hard left into, oh, he's actually a dick. Yeah.
I feel like the one personality trait that he has going on is just being mean. He's just being mean.
Yeah, being mean. Yeah. The thing is, he looked like he was going to be a heel. He looked like he was going to fit for a second, and then he realized, oh, he's not the heel. He's an asshole. Gotcha.
What is the heel?
Basically, the heel is like being a dick, but like kind of Angel. Okay, think of like Angel Dust from Has-Been. Angel Dust acts like a heel a lot of the time, where they are trying to piss someone off, but it is not out of malice. They're just trying to piss them off.
Yeah, and it's actually a wrestler term. It is a character who is sort of designed to be disliked.
Oh, like Scrooge McDuck from that one episode of DuckTales.
Why only one episode?
Huh?
What? Only one episode?
Yeah, there's a specific episode where they're like fighting to prevent Ragnarok from happening based off of a wrestling match with like divine beings. And because the divine beings are very pro Ragnarok, Scrooge acts as the quote unquote heel because he's like the bad guy, quote unquote, in that scene, but obviously he's trying to prevent the end of the world, so yeah. Being the bad guy is fine because he knows what he's fighting for. Mm-hmm. And he plays it up like, yes, I'm the bad guy. Look at how evil I am.
Yeah.
And also it's like a literal wrestling match, so...
Yes, no, the use of the term heel there is 100% like on the nose.
So he's like a manufactured bad guy.
Yeah. And referring to a character as a heel doesn't necessarily mean that the character's motives are different from how they act, but it is...
They're just there to be the guy everyone hates.
Yeah, more so about their purpose as a character than motivation. Whereas in real life, a heel is always not actually usually a bad person, because that is an actor being a character versus a character being a character in animation.
I don't know if I can't pronounce his name, but the guy who plays Gus in Breaking Bad.
I'm not actually super
it's
exposed
like Giancarlo something.
Mm-hmm.
Giancarlo Esposito. Him and Bryan Cranston, i.e. Walter White.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like, given that we know that Bryan Cranston did like comedy before he did whatever Walter White is,
Malcolm in the Middle, bro.
I feel like, well, yeah, like Malcolm in the Middle and other comedic roles. Yeah. I really want to see a like buddy cop type movie.
Oh my god!
With both those characters, where I think they mentioned like it should be a complete comedy, but both of them should just feel really intimidated by the other one, and so they're not making like the death stares on purpose. They're just nervous. And I need more Giancarlo Esposito in comedic roles, because I've seen him like as the dreaded villain in everything. And I'm like, give this guy a chance to be a goober so that he stops scaring his kids.
Aww.
Like, he's mentioned in interview that I literally don't have to do anything. I just put on my Gus Fring face and my kids start basically like crying. And on the one hand, like, it's useful to get them to like not be bad kids, but at the same time it hurts me in my soul.
Oh fuck.
Give me like the Gus face.
I scare my children. They're like, I don't like that. So let him be a goober for a bit.
Goodness. Giant fever time. I interest
Into the
you.
breaker you go.
I interest you in Big Bone? Wait, maybe not.
Again, wording. And there goes my headphones.
Ooh. And I whoop.
And we're back.
Okay, we're gonna we're gonna really quickly gesture that hand in there. Ooh, I could give him like 2 fingers, like sticking up. That's fun. That is fun to me.
He's sticking his pinky up to be classy.
Well, and the pointer. But also, yes.
Oh, he's holding his mustache.
Yes.
I was like, where's the other half of the mustache? And then I realized, oh,
Teehee.
there it is. I'm not. I'm a big bone. What? I feel like Hot Rod has done a typo again.
Could be. Okay, I'm just gonna make that hand a little clearer.
So I gotta draw at least 4 things.
Or else.
Yeah. Well, or else I don't get in.
Into what?
The heather of like applications.
Well, like, you can use old art.
Again, that's all well and good, but I still need to make things that have backgrounds and have characters interacting with like their environment and having noses. So you know that might require me to do new art, given that none of my old ones have that.
Understood.
Oh,
It's a rat! Texas a regular toast? I'm gonna go with Texas. I'm gonna go with Texas toast. Hot Rod said, I'm not fat, I'm big boned.
there we go.
It's also valid to be both. You can be big wide and have big bones. You could be skinny, have big bones. You can be big wide and have small bones. We like any shape you come in.
You can have a big head and little arms.
You don't know why this plan has worked so far. Giggly Connor,
Exactly.
Hi. I'm sleepy. I'm always sleepy.
Hello?
Hello. Oh! That was so garbled.
That was high pitched.
Did you say bones?
Oh, bother.
Oh bother. Oh bother. Okay,
When you
Winnie.
turn into cartoon characters.
That's normal.
Do not doubt the fact that I can turn into cartoon characters. I'm very good at it.
I
Real.
don't doubt it. I just wondered, like, why you just turned to you entered your cartoon character. I just didn't expect that.
Whenever you say I'm a cartoon character, you assume that I ever left.
Real.
I did leave. You weren't in the Discord.
And wonder.
I've heard Fresh's neutral voice like once, and I was worried that something was wrong. No, it was just a chill day.
Lexa, I need you to look at the stream and then like ask that question again.
What?
Because I'm a cartoon character on your screen.
True.
Exactly.
True.
Oh,
We're all
gotcha.
cartoon characters except Lexa, who is a glare of darkness.
Oh, Hot Rod
Yeah,
says,
you-
hi,
neutral.
Fresh.
Neutral fresh only happens when I'm A, tired, B, 6, or C, extremely chill.
Yeah.
What if you're 7?
I'm never 7.
Hot Rod says, hi,
Hot Rod.
Fresh. They also said they're close to an MS Paint redeem. That's the equivalent of starting the Jaws theme in my chat. How dare you?
The joke's on you. I have 24k. I've been there. It's only a matter of can I think of something funny to make Connor draw or not.
I only use my clamps for one thing, and Connor's already in the farmer outfit.
Is he now?
A war is about to start.
No! Don't you want me to be happy?
I
No
can't believe
farmer
I'm getting
outfit.
emotionally blackmailed on this stream.
No farmer outfit. No treats on the floor. No silly voices. I'm gonna make the whole stream beige. So Rhett says, I'm a fat rat. I eat 3 XL pizzas by myself. Incredibly envious. I want pizza so bad. Okay, I can send this sketch to the commissioner now for approval. Get approval.
Someone is mowing their lawn.
What if it was just a
And
really...
I'm not sure, but it might be me.
What if it was just a really loud goat?
What if it was...
I will
some kind of
applaud the
animal
goat
cannibal?
for its staying power.
So you would say it's some kind of animal cannibal?
It implies it would be eating other goats.
Animal.
Okay, I think we are moving on to working on this supermarket scene.
Ah yes, the supermarket with the streak of red for color theory.
Or it says goat, you mean LeBron. Whoever you like, man, I support you. Oh, they're in ad world. They're in ad world.
What is that?
Okay, be referencing these colors online here. Where it says, what if every animal in the world was a gummy animal? Would you eat them or let them be? I'm gonna assume that's how it's meant to be read.
Well, I wouldn't go out of my way, but if one happened to, say, leap into my mouth and not leave, it would get ate.
No, I don't
And
really
I
like
have-
gummy candies. I'm not crazy
And
about
then-
gummy candies.
So my answer is a little weird for that one.
Oh.
Yeah. And that's, I would be horribly tempted, but I cannot eat too many gummy foods, or my teeth will get pulled out.
That's fair.
And also, you can't eat too much sugar-free gummy foods because, wow.
Why would you do that to yourself?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Just start
Listen,
reading the
sugar.
start reading the sugar-free Haribo reviews.
No. Let's not talk about the sugar-free Haribo. Let's not talk. I've done that to myself, and
Oh,
Now hold on
you
a
guys
second.
want to hear a funny alcohol fact?
Oh, real quick, Rat says some of us are diabetic, Melissa. Oh, but the alternative isn't always amazing.
you must understand the sugar alcohols in sugar-free Haribos are like meant to annihilate your insides.
Oh no. So with okay, wow, none of that was a sentence. Hold on.
It's okay.
Okay. So one of the things that I will do for my own amusement is I will put gummy bears in vodka.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Because, but if you leave gummy bears in vodka for too long, the gummy bears all like amalgamate into one singular gelatin.
Yes.
And I did not know this, so I left gummy bears in my fridge for too long, and now I just have a solid alcoholic gummy square of the Tupperware it was in.
Gestalt. A gummy gestalt.
The
Also,
cube.
technically, I mean, if all animals were gummy animals, wouldn't we be gummy humans?
True. This is true.
We'd simply cease to be.
Wait,
I think
did the
that
insects also be
it's like I think it's a fantasy world where like all
Where-
Oh,
We're humans
still
aren't animals.
Wait. Are
we're
these
the
insects? Are the insects still gummy? Because if they aren't, ants are about to become the apex predator.
Ooh,
Oh my god.
You're so
Well,
right.
it's swaying to you to act like they aren't already.
We all go to the bugs eventually.
I mean, World War Ant is happening
Yep.
all the time.
Great. I'm glad someone picked up what I was putting down.
Ooh, Rat's asking, the question is, do they taste like gummies or do they taste like the normal animal flesh?
If it tasted like normal animal flesh, that would be called an aspec, and we should all be ashamed.
I'm not familiar. This is beyond me.
So an aspec is something that was popular in the, I want to say 60s, 50s? It's an older thing. It's basically savory jello.
Ew.
Oh, it's like the tuna jello like thing.
Or like when
Yeah.
people are making like jello with like shrimp inside.
Yep, that's an aspec.
That's
Blah.
horrifying, yeah.
Yeah. No, it's not pleasant.
Would not. Connor no likey.
And I will say that even though I would never ever eat them, there are some very pretty aspects out there.
True.
Oh, they're gorgeous. They're all so fucking, they look so edible, and then you look at the ingredients and you're like, but it's not.
It's a trick. Do you think they have those in
to be fair, I've had like jelly, like for example, I like cowfoot's really good. So I'm thinking that like it's probably not that bad. It's just the fact that it's jello that's like aching my brain because my brain is like jello's sweet. But I've had jellied meats and they're really good.
Somebody made octopus aspics.
That sounds delicious, actually. Sorry, that sounds delicious.
You know what? I'll send you a picture, Alexa.
I feel like they'd have food like this in the Feywilds. It's like things that are not supposed to be the flavors that they are at all.
Okay. Hi.
Welcome back.
I have returned.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I forgot the nature of the conversation that we had previously, and my brain went. Okay, it was you
Connor,
that sent that picture.
we're under
Why did I
attack.
send that? It was me.
Oh, false alarm. It's Justin Foxed up in their community. Red
Thanks,
Dragon
Fox.
Okay, no, that does not
669
look.
has boarded the starship.
Appetizer.
Good to
Okay,
see you. I
in
hope
my
you guys had a good
opinion, they need to add
stream.
like some like.
Let me just step in so I can talk properly. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're having a good day. I hope stream went well. What were you doing? Let me get you a shout out real quick. Time to bite ankles? I understand. Let me salt them for you.
Like a caramelized look to it. Then my brain likes it.
Somebody made an aspic aquarium.
Whoa. Like artistically, they just made. I want to see this.
Carrots in the shape of fish.
I want to see this. Hi, Curio.
Curio.
Hey, Curio.
What did I walk into? And why is everyone laughing?
Aspects.
I found an aquarium
It's fish and gelatin.
What?
It's fish and gelatin.
Okay, are you gonna post it somewhere fresh?
I put
It's
it
there.
in you.
Oh,
The snack that smiles back.
those almost look
Those are
like
carrots.
they almost look like goldfish. Hold on.
That's impressive.
I'm just going to check my laundry.
Wishing you a very no wrinkles. Alright,
I'm
I'm showing
just gonna send
stream.
pretty aspics. That's what I'm doing.
I'm showing stream right now.
Why are you looking at aspic?
Because it was a conversation topic. Don't worry about it.
I want to know what
Now
like the
I'm worried.
I want to know what the aquarium pebbles are like actually made of. Like, because some of these are obvious.
Wanna come lay down, bud?
I cannot tell you. I can try and see if it says, but
It almost looks like some of them have ridges. So I'm wondering if maybe it's like green onion or like another vegetable. Because I'm thinking there might be a head of broccoli on the left here.
possibly.
Like, it looks like it's mostly veggies.
Okay, Curio, this conversation in 0.5 seconds. Well, more than 0.5 seconds. But basically, query if everything, what would happen if everything in the world was gummy. Then the question of would the gummy be sweet or would it be savory? Because we are savory. And then that's what made me look up aspects.
If you could choose to be any flavor, what flavor would you want to be?
Am I concerned for my own survival?
Good point. That's a good
No.
addition. No, okay.
Flavor of what?
Flavor of you.
If as if someone bit me, what flavor would they get?
Yes, I think so.
Carolina Reaper flavored.
That doesn't even sound like the way gelatin goes in your mouth. Spicy gelatin sounds like the worst.
Oh, we're still in the gelatin thing.
Wait, so no, I just
Okay.
got back. I might be on the wrong topic. Sorry.
I have found the recipe, and it is shell macaroni.
Ew. Ew. If I were a flavor, I want to be like a very low grade, like sour green apple.
Yes, I love sour green apple.
like not take your face off, like still pretty sweet, but kind of like ooh, you're funky.
I would like to be blood orange flavored.
You said blood orange?
I love blood orange.
Delightful. Okay, I'm gonna have to fill this shelf with a whole bunch of little boxes and stuff. It's like I'm mostly dealing with bottles in the screenshot, but I can probably do whatever.
And the reason I am looking at aspects was because I commented that I've seen some really pretty ones, so I was trying to find examples of what a pretty aspect looks like.
You delivered.
I did!
What says
I should probably enough.
Yeah.
By the way, let Roxy know that the training arena is literally just like on the map. It's on the opposite side of the base. Yeah.
old
Yeah, but they
70
don't have interest on trying it out.
Old 70s
Okay, I thought
Chucky
they wanted
flavor.
to.
Do you want to change 3C?
Yeah, so don't call out too much stuff, I guess.
Okay. Wanna go to the Hunter's Guild then? Or stay in Heth?
Let's go to Hunter's Guild.
Have
See
a
you
good
guys
one.
later.
One.
Yeah, ta-ta. Right, Hot Red said flavor would be old 70s Chucky flavor. There's probably a typo there. But I'm imagining like the horror movie Chucky.
Oh, I was thinking Chuck E. Cheese's. My brain went to pizza.
Ooh. I want pizza so bad.
Animatronic.
Or, you can always add in an extra letter there and have old 70s chunky flavored.
Yeah, no, that's also perhaps where my brain was going a little.
Yes.
Begs the question, though, what does chunkiness taste like?
I'm going with lard.
Lard! Chunky marinara. Ooh, chalky gum. Chalky gum. Okay, I think I get it.
Okay, so do you guys remember fruit by fruit roll-ups are still a thing?
Yes.
Yeah.
Fruit roll-ups? Fruit.
Fruit by the foot and fruit roll-ups are both, I think, separate products that are basically the same thing.
Yes.
Okay, no, I'm trying to remember. No, bubble tape.
Oh,
Yes.
like Hubba
Okay.
Bubba tape.
Yeah, so bubble tape had a blue raspberry flavor for a while, but like a sour blue raspberry flavor.
Num num. Tasty.
And it was one of my absolute favorite gums. Obviously, absolutely terrible for your teeth. Like both high in sugar and sour. But I unironically at some points like gave up on using bubble tape the way that you're supposed to use it, and what I would do is I would just take a bite out of the bubble tape, like the whole roll at once, and then after that I could just peel off like 2 slices at a time, so to speak.
Yeah, I get it. I definitely get it.
It's like eating a Kit Kat, but like horizontally.
If you take a bite and break the roll, then you have it portioned.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose.
I'm with you.
It makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense, it makes dollars, it makes dimes. Yep, I should have drawn this using the G pen. I think I'm gonna do this bottle again. The actual intended tool this time.
Oh, that was me and fruit roll-ups. Yeah, full thing in mouth. Either that, or I would do the very adult thing where I wrap my finger in the fruit roll-up and then just suck on my finger for a while.
Very mature.
As one does.
This one does. I mean, I did some very odd, like, well, everybody does very odd things as a kid, but I did some very odd things as a kid. Like, with Starburst, I used to make Starburst sculptures.
Oh.
Like, I would make little faces, like, out of the different colors, or I would make, like, forms and then just eat the whole form at once.
That's so charmingly strange. I love that.
Or in my less I don't know what to call it. In my younger years, I also really liked marshmallow cream.
Mm-hmm.
And I would also eat hot chocolate powder. Sans the milk.
Okay, so that specific thing is what I was reminded of, because when I was a kid, my friend would always come over and just, like, take a spoonful of, like, the Nesquik
Yep.
chocolate milk powder and just have it like that. And I always thought that was maddening because, like, I mean, how can you eat the dry? It's the dry thing, and it's powderized, and it's like, how can you do this?
No, I got the answer for you because I prefer Swiss,
Like Swiss Miss
myself. Yeah, but whenever you get it, like, and I had specific spoons I preferred to eat it out of, like tablespoons, like the really round ones were the best for it. Because what would happen is if you, whenever you first put it on your tongue, your saliva makes like a coating on it.
Yeah.
And then if you have it, that's why I prefer deep spoons, because when you do that, you could like take the top part off and it would still stay in the spoon. But I took it a step further than that in being a weirdo, because what I would do is I would put the chocolate powder mix in a bowl, and then I would scoop marshmallow cream into the bowl and completely coat it in hot chocolate mix before eating that. My teeth were probably rotting out of my mouth. Yes.
The thing that vindicated my friend, though, the thing that vindicated my friend for me, though, was during our last Thanksgiving, where someone made a dessert that had, like, chocolate powder as the coating, and as I ate that dessert, I was like, wait a minute, this tastes exactly like the Nesquik thing. And then me, like, bro, the Nesquik thing and this is just shaved chocolate powder. It was always edible in that form, and we were just considered fools for eating it as kids because we chose to cut out the middleman of making it into a baked dessert. We were called weird when all we were doing was skipping some steps that weren't necessary. And I'm like, you know what, man? You are vindicated. I will never say anything about this again. Also, I mean, I eat Nutella with a spoon, so I have no leg to stand on.
Curio, what were you gonna say?
Yeah.
Oh, I was going to ask if Fresh has ever been assessed for autism.
No.
And the reason being is because as an autistic person, I was like, that's very similar.
I do.
I should have been as a kid.
like doing weird shit with food.
Oh yeah, no.
Don't do that.
Okay, so I have not been assessed for anything except for ADHD the one time, and they were looking for that specifically because I am a functioning crazy person. So I had never even really thought about it until one of my previous relationship was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, because no one had ever really called me out on it before.
Yeah.
Just like, oh, okay.
When I was little, my parents could never get me to sit, like, straight on in a chair. I was always, like, diagonal or off to the side, like, no matter what. And
That is
I don't know if
such a
that's mouthwash or not, but to me it looks like vegetable oil.
Well, I mean, if we have a bunch of crates for it, we should be fine in the event that our ship crashes for no reason whatsoever, right, Connor?
Oh, I hate to disagree, Hot Rod. I am crazy. I'm just the fun kind of crazy.
Oh, delightful.
I am occasionally the fun kind of crazy.
Could save that bottle. I could use that bottle somewhere else. I don't have to delete it.
It is the...
Everyone who has scraps ever, I could use this for something!
Correct. Don't throw it out.
Don't worry about the crate full of outdated wiring that I possess. It's useful somewhere, I assure you. There will come a day when we will need, like, a decade-old form of VGA cord, and you will thank me then.
Hoarding behavior go
Be vindicated.
I'm realizing that the horizontal lines in these shelves should not be true horizontal. But they are going to get covered up by things, so I don't have to worry about it that much.
I like that because I keep mentioning the term vindication, I am reminded of the fact that in the How to Train Your Dragon series, it is canonized that before he was named Stoic the Vast, Hiccup's dad was going to be named Stoic the Vindictive because he sought revenge at everything. But then they were like, bro, you is very heavy built. We're calling you Stoic the Vast now.
Name that dude Big Wide.
My sister played me a song yesterday that I was like, wait, why is this not more popular? Until I heard the lyrics. And so I don't remember the name of the song, but the basic gist of it was there's a guy who's 5 feet tall and 5 feet wide. And my brain went, I need a D&D version of this, please. Because like everything in there, like person takes up a 5-foot square.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
There's no need to feel down. I said cube man.
But yeah, I was like, yeah, I need a D&D version of this because like it's the song's about a guy who's just extremely fat. But like, and so that's why I said like I didn't realize why it was popular until I heard the song. I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense.
There's a lot of jokes about quote unquote Rouge the Bat being as wide as she is tall. I feel like people who are all about that could take that and run.
Micro maybe?
Just gonna call them out by name. Goodness.
Look, man, we know what he's about. He knows what he's about. He ain't about to deny it. The most you'll get is a long listen.
Delightful.
DEA-lightful.
Huh?
That is not at all how it's spelled, but don't worry about it. I'm not talking out. I'm not trying to be sensible here.
Are you ever?
Well, when I am, no one notices. And you're not crazy. Crazy is thinking how many packets of Kool-Aid would it take to make a shoreline taste and look like Kool-Aid. Well, if you get a bacterium that you make super successful in the shoreline environment and make it a bacterium that makes Kool-Aid, then it won't take much at all.
Are we bioengineering Kool-Aid bacteria?
Look, man, if we can bioengineer insulin bacteria, we can bioengineer anything.
Do we have insulin bacteria?
I mean, I think so. I think that's like one of the ways that they tried to make insulin, and like then, you know, big money guys were like, Lamau, this is really cool. Let me monopolize this, thanks.
I don't know how, like, insulin for, like, injection is made. So, like, if you told me that they produce it with, like, a bacteria, that would... I'd be like, oh, that's neat. Science is cool.
I mean, bacteria can... The thing is, if you can... DNA is DNA is DNA.
Yes.
So, like, any kind of DNA can be implanted into any kind of bacteria as a plasmid, and they'll just make the protein for you.
Yeah.
As long as it, you know, doesn't immediately kill them. But we've made P-Glow, which is like the glow-in-the-dark protein.
Isn't that Netflix film? I saw the Piccolo.
I don't know, but like, it's a very... It's the jellyfish glowing protein, and we've made bacteria make it.
Also made mice glow.
We've made mice make it, we've made rabbits make it, we've made fish make it. But like, you gotta find the albino rat, or the albino rabbit, or the albino fish, because if they're not albino, then their bodies will just make their regular skin tone.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Because
that's cool.
Albinism is literally like the protein, like the part of your DNA that says this is your skin tone is just gone.
Yes.
It's not there, or it's off.
Yeah, it is
so
a
if you,
lack
you know,
of pigment.
Yeah. And if you swap that one with one that says you should make glow-in-the-dark pigment, they'll just make glow-in-the-dark pigment. They don't care.
Mm-hmm.
It just works like that.
Honey Badger don't care how he does it?
Exactly. No, nor do the cells. But then you can have glow-in-the-dark humans as long as you know that your baby is going to be albino and you lack the moral ethics of, like, not bioengineering human people.
Oh, goodness.
And I mean, there are 4 bioengineered people already, so they're just out there.
I mean, you get into a whole ethical debate about that. You don't see the movie Gattaca?
Wait, say again?
The movie, I think it's Gattaca?
Gattaca?
Yeah, Gattaca.
That strikes a bell.
It is about genetic engineering and a future in which people can fully, like, design the genes, like, of their children before they're even born.
Interesting.
I mean, we can technically do that now, but we just have to know what gene does what. And, like, on a practical scale, it's literally been done.
Yeah, specifically...
I mean, the guy went to jail for 3 years for doing it, but, like, it's been done.
If I'm recalling right, specifically in Gattaca, we follow a character who was born naturally with no enhancements, and if I recall right, he has a brother who was genetically enhanced. And the main character has, like, a congenital heart condition, but is still trying to live, like, a normal life. However, he's actively being discriminated against because, you know, he was a natural baby who was not engineered to not have these things. And if I recall right, he actually kills and takes the place of his brother. or something like that. And so he's like living this like lie of a life, and trying to cover it up. And, you know, when you have a congenital heart condition, that gets a little tricky. I'm definitely missing some parts in the actual plot, because it's been a good minute since I've watched it. I feel like the person who he takes the place of is actually wheelchair bound, and that's like part of the interesting message, is that even if you're born perfect, like you can still end up with like conditions that certainly affect your lifestyle, but you got this like this able-bodied man pretending to be someone else who is wheelchair bound, but he has like an unseen condition. No,
Amazing. Also,
I should watch it again. I should test my memory on this.
The problem with that is people tend to forget that, like, even after you're born, your body can still mutate.
This is true.
So, like, you can make yourself immune to, like, whatever genetic disease you may think that you're getting immunity from, but, like, you eat one too many bananas, and bada bing, bada boom, radiation damage.
Or like how measles will just completely reset your body's like immunoresponse memory.
It'll just it'll mess you up.
Wait, measles will do that?
Oh yes,
Measles does a lot of things.
That's terrifying.
Yeah, measles. Like, if you became immune to chickenpox by way of having chickenpox, and then you get measles, you can become susceptible to chickenpox again, for example.
Yep.
And this goes for, like, any vaccine that you've had as well. It will completely clear your body's, like, memory of how to respond to stuff like that.
And that's why you get vaccines every year, because, like, one, it resets, and two, the bacterium and, like, the viruses, humans don't, like, drastically mutate, because we're just giant people, and we have, like, a bajillion cells that all need to mutate before we mutate.
Yeah,
or
like,
at the very least, we need to have a fully grown other person before there's, like, a notable mutation.
I think it's like every 7 years your whole body cells are replaced.
Yep.
More or less.
Yeah. And, like, for measles and other, like, unicellular and things, as well as, like, viruses, they reproduce, like, once every 30 minutes at the fastest at times, and they reproduce like a bajillion. And viruses literally just, like, quote unquote reproduce by filling your cell with new viruses before having them explode.
Yeah.
So one virus becomes 1,000, and 1,000 one in every 1,000 kids has a lot more chance for mutation, and the mutation can be like, hey, I have a different coat now you don't recognize me.
There's also the fact that RNA is, like, RNA, because it's simpler, I think, it goes through mutations quicker than DNA does.
Yes.
Yeah.
That is also true, and it's just very... There's just a lot of ways for things to change, and the reason we don't immediately, like, turn into goo is because our genomes have, like, a bajillion redundancies to ensure that we don't turn into goop, but, like, mutations are constantly happening, but we're just too big to notice. Biology's fun, guys.
Biology's
You will
weird.
not go mad.
Oh, you will.
Trust. You can trust me. I am in biology. I have not gone insane from the biology. The other things have made me insane.
So, I have this friend
Mhm.
I know fairly well, and I manage to surprise him every time by remembering his name, because I am notoriously bad at that. But at one point, he's a botanist. He got wildly drunk and went outside and sexed our trees.
That's right, I remember that.
And by sext, I mean he identified the gender of our trees. Apparently, I'm female.
Thank you for clarifying.
No, it was really funny because he got so excited, like, oh yeah, no, you can tell it's a girl because.
Did he? He's not assuming their gender. He's determining it by way of actually looking.
He's the one assigning them.
He's the one.
So for those of you who don't know, my brain's doing the skippy thing. I have a pet snake. I love him very much. I am assuming it's a him because I have never been able to gender my snake. Because apparently not every vet can do that, even if they say that they have the capacity to deal with snakes.
Oh yeah, anything with a cloaca is like, what? Huh?
Yeah. Well, and there are ways that you are supposed to be able to do it yourself, but it involves basically making your snake pop a boner if it's a boy. You have to be careful doing that, because if you do it wrong, you could break their back.
Oh, yeah. Better to not. Better to just have the mystery.
Leave it to the professionals. Yeah.
What? Better just have the mystery at that point.
Just do a cheek swab and figure out by their DNA. Easy.
Do you have snake DNA money? I don't think so.
I have snake DNA. I have
snake DNA.
I can obtain, well, at least in one of my courses, I had to do that, and it's a pretty simple process involving spitting into a cup, mixing the spit with other things, and blending them for a while, and then mixing it again, blending it for a while, and then putting it in a box.
Well, for a human, who's to say it's the same for snake?
Like I said, DNA is DNA is DNA, so it works the exact same way.
Okay. I'll take your word on that.
DNA just works that way.
Yeah, as long as, because animal cells is animal cells. And
people's is animals?
Despite people's is animals, so it's generally fine, because snake cells probably don't have some weird extra mechanism, and once you we're literally blending that shit to oblivion and just extracting the DNA, which is the same in everything, so it really doesn't matter.
When you say blending, is that just how you're referring to centrifuging or something else?
Yes.
Okay.
It's centrifuging and isolating the and because DNA has a specific weight to it, we'll know that this part is the DNA and this part isn't.
Ooh, okay. That's fun.
Yeah, it's neat. But it also requires you to be not bad at using a pipetting.
Yeah.
Which fortunately I am. In the sense that I am pretty good at it. So, yee.
Doggies.
I mean, if I wasn't, my genetics teacher would come out from would find me where I was sleeping and be like, Noah, best get back on that shit right now, or so help me.
Get practicing.
Heard you was not practicing pipetting correctly. That's gonna be a problem.
You don't want to have a problem, do you?
Right to jail.
Right to jail.
I'm removing the telomeres from your cells as we speak. No, that's what you get for you've lost telomere privileges.
What is a telomere?
Telomeres are the bits of they are the aglets of your DNA that prevent them from fraying.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you run out of telomeres, it's a problem because your DNA will fray and degrade and you'll die.
Yeah.
you'll basically turn into goop.
What if I'm already goop?
Wait, are you
Well,
saying that if you don't have it, you'll turn into savory gelatin?
Oh no, you'll turn into something, but it won't be whole in any capacity. It'll just be like goop that doesn't stick to itself and just is.
No, but callbacks.
You're gonna be a fancy looking Jello.
You wouldn't be Jello anymore because you wouldn't have the DNA.
You wouldn't coagulate properly.
Yeah, you wouldn't. You literally wouldn't have the protein to make the gelatin anymore.
Womp
You
womp.
would just be. You'd just be like, you know,
Just womp womp.
blended. You'd be blended gelatin and degraded gelatin. You'd be expired gelatin. That's what you'd be. Well, you'd be expired. Period. But
Soup.
To be soup.
That's the dream.
if that ever happened to anybody, you know the easiest way to solidify yourself, just get yourself a pack of Jello. Oh, I guess. Sure,
I
you
just
can
learned.
be
Go ahead.
a very dead gelatin mold.
I just learned that one of the ways that Japan handles waste disposal of like grease is that they actually sell like a coagulant that you put into a pan full of grease. Yeah, it solidifies and then you can just throw it in the trash.
I've seen those and I love it and I want it because I don't deep fry stuff very often, but when I do, I often like I'll take the oil, I'll reuse it as many times as I can for like frying other stuff. But like sometimes there's just like the oil is too dirty and I'm like, I don't it all goes in the garbage and it goes bloop. And it gets everywhere.
Yeah, no, it's such a smart way of handling that, and I'm like, come on, let's start doing that. I like it. I'm here for it. It's one of the many things we should be doing
Okay.
better.
Which is
Uh,
recycling and
True.
waste disposal. Got it. Sorry, my brain did a derailing the thought process again.
such is life.
Sorry, I'm having an existential crisis, Fresh. There's this whole other like
I'm
level that
sorry.
I didn't know about.
Are you guys doing like more roleplay writing right now?
Yeah, we're discussing background stuff. Like so dating someone and being their boyfriend / girlfriend are two different things.
Since when?
That feels kind of incorrect, almost.
Well,
No, I'm here for
no,
it.
because like think of it this way. So you might agree to go on a date with someone, and then the date goes terribly.
At no point were
So
you
just-
that person's partner.
Right.
Okay,
So
then it makes sense.
for some folks, dating is, or at least for me, dating is what precedes becoming boyfriend and girlfriend. So
Okay,
the date is the action itself, and the boyfriend girlfriend is the relationship.
Yes. Then it makes sense.
I'm here for
Like
it.
this is gonna sound so backwoods hick. I grew up in a town of like 1,000 people, and when you wanted to date someone, or if you were dating someone, it meant that you were their exclusive partner. So like, I remember, I actually don't think I've ever been asked out. I think I always was the person doing the asking. It's because I remember asking my high school boyfriend, I asked him, I said, do you want to go out with me? And he said, yeah. And I was like, okay, cool. We were dating. Like, we were together. He was my boyfriend. But, like, I also come from that town where the expectation once you dated someone was that you would go steady with them until you eventually got married.
High hopes. High hopes.
Low gene pool. Because there was not a lot of people. And we lived an hour away from like the nearest city, which is where I live now. So like, and it was the same in high school here when we got here. It's like if you went out with somebody, then it's like, oh yeah, they were your partner, right? Like you guys were exclusive. And I'm like, oh, there's a whole other thing. Because I always wondered, I'm like, why do people use dating apps? Is it to find a partner? Is it to, like, I was like, yeah, it's just, it's to find a life mate, partner person. And I'm like, wait, I'm just now figuring out at 30 that there's a lot of differences that I was not aware of.
Yeah. I dare say that shopping around more should theoretically reduce divorce rates, because being picky is a good thing for something that's so very important. Especially if we give it a sense of finality like we do with our current, just how we handle like marriage. It's like they make it a big issue if you want to undo that.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think that like the idea of like dating someone for a little bit to figure out if you're compatible before putting like a label on it, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
I feel like a hick.
I came from like rural areas too. I feel you.
Oh yeah, no, I've been on way too many weird / terrible dates for
Your stories there.
Oh yes. One of them involves twins.
Ooh. Okay, Howard says everybody has their way of relationship and how everything goes, but no matter what, it's about happiness. Yes.
I myself am suburban, but it only dawned on me like when I returned to India and like was talking to the various people who live there that my manner of speaking in my like quote unquote mother tongue is very southern drawl hick speak, and I'm like, oh right, my parents are my mom's a hick. My mom's like, rural. My grandma is rural. My entire family is very rural. I've been speaking the way my family does this entire time. Oh.
Assigned farm boy at birth.
I have the Indian equivalent to a Kansai dialect. Wonderful.
It's like how people forget that in terms of like native Japanese, Goku is also like he speaks like a hick.
Yeah.
but Americans just don't get that, because why would we? What we would not pick that up.
I think that's
says
awesome.
Goku would say y'all.
Yeah.
If we were dubbing truthfully, Goku would say y'all.
Vittles. That's what that's his favorite thing. The fact that his son is named Rice and his granddaughter is named Bread.
Snacks. Nom nom. Tasty.
Funny, I think of vittles. I think of tender vittles because that's what they used to call my mom because it rhymes with her maiden name.
Aww.
Neat.
That's adorable.
So she didn't think it was.
Well, yeah, of course not.
I really appreciate the various puns Toriyama has come up with. Bro.
Can we please name a child something normal? No, more underwear.
Yes. Vegetable, underwear, literal Satan who is the devil.
From the Bible.
Literally.
Literal devil from the Bible.
Mr. Satan's daughter is named Videl because it's devil.
Lady Gaga has come out with more music.
Oh.
Yes, I've heard great things.
Surf Queen.
There are 2 new singles.
Yeah. Both of them are just absolute bops.
Based.
I mean, anything
She's coming out with
Abracadabra is going to be a bop.
Yes, she's coming out with a new album.
Oh.
Ew.
Nice.
It's called Mayhem, and it's releasing in March.
She's always supported me. I should support her. Yes, Queen.
Yes.
Unironically, though, like, the fact that Lady Gaga has always just been, like, so queer supportive, live for it.
She's also really gay. So, like...
This is fair. This is true.
Onyx, are you good? Are you just sleeping?
Gay or pan?
You're good.
Hmm.
I'm pretty sure Gaga's bisexual. Or, like, she's identified as.
Based sexual.
Based sexual, yes. Speaking of based sexual, pressure getting Bosco in a skirt.
This is the part where Fresh says promise.
I'm excited.
I gotta ask, what is it that you're doing right now in specifically in like this whole like dating everything green bit?
Oh, so the tool that I'm in right now is called Adjust Line Width. These layers are vector layers instead of raster layers. And so this is like a selection pen that is then changing the line width of the vector itself. So it's set to narrow by 1 unit.
Will wonders never cease?
No.
No.
I say, looking at tools that I'll never use.
They make my life easier. You should try them.
See, that involves knowing what I'm doing, and outside of putting a pen and making line, I don't think I do know what I'm doing.
Look at this. Now I have this nice gradient of thicker liner towards the foreground and thinner towards the background.
Neat.
Yeah, it's good stuff. It's good stuff.
It's good stuff.
It is gonna have goo.
Shout out to Brian David Gilbert for apparently reading every Skyrim book.
Oh, that sounds like him.
Yeah, and his takeaway from this is don't do that.
Is there a video on it?
Yeah, he made a Polygon video about which books you should read in Skyrim. And there is a series of books called Beggar, Thief, Warrior, King.
Okay.
And it's a very interesting story about a set of 5 siblings where the youngest sibling was given nothing but what he took from his dead father, who was the king. So the eldest brother was given the kingdom. The second daughter was given the army. The third brother was given the riches, and the fourth brother was given something I don't remember. But the fifth brother was given nothing but what he took from the others, because the father forgot he existed. And in the course of the story, the beggar's son eventually started like being a thief, and then as he was a thief, he met up with like this rich boy. And well, he didn't meet up with a rich boy, but like he stole a very cool ruby from a rich boy, and he was gonna give it to a mercenary, but like because it was stolen, he could no longer give the mercenary the jewel. And so the main character gave the mercenary the jewel in exchange for the mercenary's help. And eventually the beggar boy took over the kingdom and made it prosper again. And it was realized that like he only received what he took, which was literally everything from all of his siblings. So he inherited both the kingdom, the army, the wealth, and everything else by making it so that it just worked out the way that it did. And it's better told in the story, but...
Moral of the story, steal stuff.
Moral of the story is give your kids their damn inheritance, and don't forget that you have a youngest child,
Or
and
else.
maybe treat your people better.
Or else. The end.
Or else.
Hey, Kirill. So I'm gonna post this. I'm not ignoring your last sentence. I just am gonna hold off on answering it, because if we go back and forth between the two things, I'm gonna get some sort of weird form of emotional whiplash.
That's totally fine.
So I will come back to the question.
Boundaries are important, even emotional ones.
Well, no,
not
'cause
even
it's like-
boundaries, but understanding
it's
how
not,
you function.
It's not so much a boundary. In this case, because so basically the character just went, "Am I your girlfriend?" But the thing that would have followed it is an explanation on how plants work. And I don't want to switch back and forth between the emotional, "Oh, we're doing this," and "Oh yeah, no, this plant is called a Venus flytrap with a subcategory of yada yada."
Oh my gosh. Characters responding to tone correctly.
No, and I will answer yours with a question: crop top or tank top?
I mean, it's Bosco, so I'm always gonna say a crop top.
Beautiful.
On the one hand, a crop top lets you do farming very well. On the other hand, the tank top comes with a cannon.
Oh, har har.
Potato!
Potato, 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 potato.
I love that. Oh, potato, 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 potato.
Rotato the
Potato,
potato.
a potato, a potato. A potato, a potato, a
It's all the
potato.
kidneys that they took from people in the bathtub.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
Makes me think of Charlie the Unicorn.
Ah, they took my kidneys.
Candy Mountain, Charlie.
Charlie.
People got so mad because the
A
series
magical Neoploridon.
the series
Sorry.
finale for Charlie the Unicorn came out maybe a year ago. After all this time, they finally wrapped it up and said, "This is the last one." People were so mad because it was a critique on capitalism, and no one who was still there was really able to parse that. They're like, "What is this?"
And then we have llamas with hats that ends as all bits end regarding person who does as all dangerous sociopaths with a long history of violence is
Prison.
no. Unfortunately, the end of our journey with the llamas with hats has Carl succeed in everything he's done,
No.
and the world is destroyed, and he's just out there on the ledge, taking the role of both himself and Paul, repeatedly saying his own name in that dejected voice. While trying to play it off like he's still with someone, and then he's just crying, and then he just takes the leap,
Womp womp.
and it ends with his hat floating to the top before getting waterlogged and descending as well.
Womp womp.
That's what happens. You can only be a force of unprecedented psychologically or psychotically zany violence for so long before you realize that it is all hollowness.
Where you push away
Just
everything
like in that one.
I feel like you're thinking a little too much here.
Look, man.
Advising you to think less about this topic.
You got a hammer? I'll just
Not that you can use.
Dang. Could I get a good skull malleting to help me think less?
No, but we can go through the drive-thru and get fries.
Okay.
God, that is such a mood. I wish I could draw skirt ruffles the way that Silent does. They're so good.
Time to study.
I imagine y'all have, on account of the fact that you go to the funny blog site.
Tumblr.
Tumblr, yeah. Tumbling.
Tumble.
But there was that one, not, what's it called? it was the triangle bit where it was like they're driving the car and they hear McDonald's, and the options were they drive past it, they say they have food at home, they also go McDonald's, or they get to the drive-thru, order a single coffee, and then go.
Ah, a classic. That is the classic character moral compass.
Yes, it's the alignment chart. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
That's the word.
Yes.
I still have to like give my various funny OCs alignment chart bits.
Hot Rod asked if I ever got their message on Instagram about facts about voice acting. I think I did. However,
Oh yeah, I think I know what I think I know what hot rod means. Like how in voice acting and like the sound effects that they use for TV shows and such are like the crunching sound is something else.
yeah, we're just talking about sound effect fully at that point.
Yeah, it's the SFX stuff. Yeah, I've seen those. Those are cool.
I also
How
just
they use a drum.
I don't necessarily have the bandwidth to be on Instagram right now, knowing the garbage that Meta is doing as a company.
I
It's bad.
don't use Instagram.
I've gotten so much gayer on every Meta platform.
Good. Small acts of resistance.
Someone remind me to brew coffee for Kin when we go out later tonight.
Ooh.
Don't forget to brew tea.
How long till you start that and have to be brewing?
Like 6.5 more hours.
Oh, so like that's like 10 p.m. my time.
Yeah. It's 10 p.m. my time too, because we're in the same time zone, I think.
Why are you having coffee at 10 p.m.?
We gotta
Because
take
I've
Onyx
lost
to the
control
vet.
of my life.
Gotcha.
Kin doesn't get off till 10 p.m. He's
That,
probably gonna try to leave earlier.
that tracks. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and they're like, you don't pay the overnight fee if you show up before midnight. We're like, cool, because we only have one car.
Yeah. Acres.
And a lot of taxis won't let us
Bring an animal, yeah.
bring an animal. Unless we have a kennel, and Onyx is too big for a kennel. Also, he will cry in the
Yeah.
kennel because he doesn't like kennels. Onyx,
Mm-hmm.
hey, good buddy. Nixie.
Hot Rod asks, do we have nitro? I sure don't.
Nope. For a little bit, because somebody gave it to me. But I
used
never
to use
actually
Nitro.
paid for it. Which is probably for the best, because apparently people have been trying to hack other people's Discords, and, if you have a credit card information.
Yeah.
Discord.
No, I hate subscription models of basically every ilk. And I think that nitro is kind of garbage and not worth it.
I mean, the only thing I would really use it for is character limit and emote.
God. Nitro would get me if they made it so that you could, like, put your saved, like, starred GIFs into, like, organized folders.
Oh yeah.
That's what would get me.
I remember you mentioning this, and I was like, yes, this exact thing is my gripe with this funny messaging system. Let me put GIFs into folders of my own making.
Please let me sort them instead of just doing one big long scroll. Everett says a reason they say this because they've been trying to put stuff like that on the main page or send stuff. But it tells you that you have to buy Nitro to send. Oh, yeah, no, that's specifically it's talking about file size limit. So if you're trying to send like a video file raw instead of like as an embedded link to like an external website, then Discord's gonna be like which is funny because they downgraded recently, but it was so scummy the way that they presented it visually. It's like they made it bright green with the phrase, the limit for, uploads in Discord is now da-da-da-da-da. So it made it look like that they increased it if you didn't, already know what it was. It's like, I'm gonna hit you with a broom for that one. That's skeevy. I'm not here for that. Huh. That's weird. Layer color effect. Oh, no. Okay. I was like, why isn't this working? It's my tablet bugging out again. Let's unplug and replug her. Good link. My tablet does this thing where every so often its connectivity to my literal computer, it flickers at an unreasonable rate. Like, if I look at its icon in the area where you would go find a USB, where you would do safely eject hardware, if I look at that for the tablet icon, it will just be flickering between connected and disconnected, at rapid pace. And I know it's not the wires, because if I kill and relaunch the driver for it, it also fixes it. So I'm not sure what that is, but every so often I just gotta kill the driver or unplug and replug it, and then suddenly it's fine again. There we go. And the flicker is literal. If I'm drawing, it will interpret it as 30 taps on the screen per second instead of one actual pen stroke. It's wild.
For your tablet?
Yeah. So, I don't know if I gotta find a updated driver or something, but this is not the newest model either. So assumably it's just how it's gonna be for forever. They're not gonna send any more updates out for this.
Interesting, because I have also been having weird issues where on Clip Studio I'll be like, I'm drawing, and now it's like, hi, I see you have pressed P for pen? Did you mean Control P for print?
That wouldn't be a tablet thing. That would... maybe not necessarily keyboard, but interpreting things as keyboard inputs?
Well, yes. What I mean is, I press the, hotkey that says P for pen.
Yes.
And it'll be like, this is Control P. And then I'll be like, no, I want Control Z. Ah, you have pressed the delete everything button. Gotcha. I see you're trying to draw. Did you mean you want to select something that we're not going to let you select?
I would probably need to see it to even diagnose that. Funky.
Which in itself is an issue because Strem impossible now on dying PC.
Yeah, maybe you could screen record with OBS if you can run that. One of the views in Clip Studio should show a history. One of the windows you can add is a history of keystrokes and actions. That might be useful for diagnosing what's happening.
Indeed.
To see if there's superfluous actions that it thinks it's being told to do. Okie Peepo's in chat. Hi, what's up, gamers? We are working on commissions today. I got this sketch out for a character. We have a Dick Dastardly-esque skeleton. And we are working on some more snapshot art that will be used in the upcoming indie. What's the genre? Indie. This isn't me not knowing the genre, it's forgetting the word for it.
What do you do in it?
Are there rules?
Connor, we're under attack. Oh. False alarm.
Oh no,
It's just Gossip
This is
underscore in their
interactive
community.
storytelling.
it's a Gossip raid. Oh my gosh. Okay. I gotta repitch this from the start. Hi. Thank you so much for the raid, Gossip. We are working on commissions right now. Earlier, I got a sketch out for a Dick Dastardly-esque skeleton OC. And now we are working on snapshot art for the upcoming indie game, 3 Wishes by Kyupin. Visual novel. There we go.
Oh.
Why was it so hard for me to remember the simple word visual novel? Yeah, it's gonna be a
Raven
very
underscore
cute
is
visual
underscore
novel.
037 has
Oh,
boarded
I
the
just
starship.
realized my icon's in the thing. That's cool.
Yeah. If you ever wanted to change how you appear in my stream, but not change your Discord icon, you can actually, do that if you go to, fugitech.com.
I might have to do that
Yeah.
eventually.
So, thank you so much for the follow, Red Dragon, and Raven is cool. Let me get Gosick a shout out real quick as well.
Behold.
Also, I have to agree, ravens are cool.
Big time.
Raven's
What about Starfires?
Yes.
Getting booped.
No,
Goodness.
ravens like the football team.
Ravens like the Teen Titan.
I also like Raven from Deep Titan.
I love ravens and crows. They're best birds.
Yeah. Magpies, blue jays, corvids.
Grackles.
Corvids. Splaying my fingers out like I'm trying to sell you on it. Corvids.
Oh man, when we were in Mexico, Kin was making friends with one of the grackles that was hanging out by our table and getting it to inch slower and slower to us by waving French fries at it.
Oh.
As one does.
And and it was great until he turned around and saw his sister just doing the because she's terrified of birds.
Oh gosh, back when I was doing work at the animal shelter, I was the bird person because the actual manager who I spent a lot of time with was somewhat scared of birds, and so every so often Animal Control would bring us a cockatiel or a budgie, and I'd be trying to hang out with it, and then there's my manager 40 feet away oh my god, what are you doing?
Making friends, don't worry about it.
Ravens rock.
Oh heck yeah.
You're coming home with me.
Mm-hmm. Ravens do rock. I love animals that are especially intelligent. Some of my favorite animals include octopi, elephants, ravens. Just the smarter they are, the more the more interesting they are to me. Gosh, I think, I don't know how long ago, but in somewhat recent history, scientists actually got a cuttlefish to pass an intelligence quiz that is typically used to benchmark, I think, 6-year-old humans. Which is very interesting. That's cool, you know.
Based?
Yep, so freaking lootly.
On what though?
Based on the scientific research.
Exactly. There you go.
Hot Rod says, ravens and crows are only, and if you peeve them off. Yes, yes. Ravens, crows, corvids.
They'll tell your.
They
They'll tell
are
their
Pigs
buddies.
are so smart.
they're smart enough to remember you, but they're also smart enough to send that information to other crows and through generations as well.
I like the part where there was like a story of a girl who kept either feeding the crows or just being nice to them, and they started just randomly giving her shiny objects.
Yes. Gosh, pigs are smart, but they scare me because I
Wild
know
hogs.
I know that they can disappear a whole like human body if you leave it in the pen. And also the fact that if they like get loose, they just become boars. They just hormonally just turn into like literal like pig werewolves. It's so scary.
They adapt.
Ugh, they adapt so much. Most people
That's why we gotta keep killing them. Can't let that
So they
shit
don't take over the
slide.
planet.
Oh my gosh.
Can't let that shit slide. You gotta remind them where they stand on the pecking order.
Now I want to. I had drafts for a story a long time ago about, like, what if elephants became the next sapient species alongside humans, but now I kind of want to do that story again, but it's with the, like, top 10 most intelligent animals are now suddenly, like, indisputably sapient creatures that should be allowed to participate in society. So,
Yes, Animal Farm.
Okipipo says, octopi watching Coco Melon. Listen, man, they deserve enrichment. We'll put up baby
Apparently
studios.
Bluey is really good for dogs.
Aww.
Yeah.
I feel
Apparently
like-
has, like, the
Well,
colors.
no, because the color palette that they use is actually like optimal for dogs.
Yeah, I've
Yeah.
heard that. Like, there's minimal colors that they wouldn't be able to tell apart from each other. Like, they wouldn't be getting confused.
Have you heard about that one octopus that memorized the guard schedule so that he could steal fish?
Yeah, it would, like, leave the tank specifically when it knows no one would be there to, like, catch it.
And
That's
just
so
started eating the fish.
good. Oh, that's reminding me of how some of, like, the big apes that they've taught sign language, the fact that they know how to lie, they're not great at lying, but they will absolutely try and get away with lies.
Lies in our house of animals? I need to watch Castlevania with somebody.
Hey, I could hang out and stream for that.
Yes. Maybe at some point, either tonight or tomorrow. Who knows?
Maybe.
If there's demand. I've actually tried to befriend a crow. I have named her Motley after main character's crow in one of my favorite books. That's based.
So what you're saying is you have a motley crow.
I feel like that's the joke that the author of the book made,
And then no one got it.
and then Fresh got it because of the logic.
I just love me a good pun.
Look, man, if you don't make at least one character in your fictional place have a pun in their name, why even give them names? Just call them like NPC 1 or NPC 2.
I'm gonna start calling you that.
Excuse me, I am NPC 15. Get my name right.
It's
I'm
important.
Steve. Oh, wait, none of you will have gotten that reference.
I don't think I actually heard it all the way.
Eve.
You fool. You've fallen for my trap card.
Oh,
I get to talk about the robots again.
oh gosh.
But context-wise, there is an army of faceless soldiers in Prime, and as the joke, they've named one of them Steve, and by one of them we mean whichever of the soldiers that has the worst time in that specific moment is Steve.
Whoever is the most suffering is dubbed Steve. Understood.
Yeah. And the best part is they codified that into canon because one of the wait a minute.
A whole minute.
Steve was the guy was Bumblebee's friend who Orion killed to find the map. They codified it in canon twice.
Double Steve.
Yeah, but the original Steve just forgot his name and it was like, you know what? I'm Steve now.
So, Raven says, Minecraft reference? No! People beat me to it. I was literally just about to go, I am Steve. Goodness.
There is block the game reference in everything. Do you like to craft? Block game reference.
Cute.
Are you named Steve? Block game reference.
Do you like block games?
Block game reference.
Block someone on Twitter? Block game reference.
Ad blocker?
Block game reference.
Goodness.
The notched pickaxe at the top of Skyrim's tallest mountain? Literal block game reference.
True. Okay, just line width. Boop.
So are you calling it red, or is that just the meme?
No, it's green. This is for... Apparently, in one of the endings, one of the main characters gets, turned into slime.
I have a mouth. I have no mouth.
They told me the details for this commission. I was like, okay, I'm immediately thinking of that one episode of Jimmy Neutron where he runs so fast that his, cells, disintegrate, and he turns into, a gel. Oh, Raven says, the otter is really creeping them out. We also love it. Yeah, my little buddy falls asleep after some time. Peepo says, gelatinous cube. The Roomba of the D&D tavern.
Play a Roomba.
I want to bite a gelatinous cube.
I'd try it. Maybe it's like pineapple, where it is trying to digest you back.
Either that, or it's one of those things that you would try exactly once
and deeply regret.
And then you'd never try anything again.
Okay.
Nothing ever again, ever.
Okay, this is a really gross headcanon. But if I were to assign a flavor to a gelatinous cube, it would probably be the same flavor as, stomach acid, when you throw up a little bit. Because it's one big thing that...
a Hershey bar.
Because that's just what it does.
Oh, no. What if its flavor changes depending on what it ate last?
A little bit of both. A little bit of both.
A little bit barfy.
Oh, that means
but what if it was just... What if it was instead just, cream soda flavored?
You wish.
Oh, I love cream soda.
Fresh.
It's my kiddo's favorite soda.
What you said now makes me think, if an adventurer accidentally ends up in a gelatinous cube and has to fight their way out, and they accidentally, open their mouth and get a taste, and then suddenly they're, basically borderline cannibalism, oh, that's what dead adventurer tastes like. Uh-oh.
I tasted delicious. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Regrets.
Oh, no.
I have been asked what Winter's gear tastes like before, and my answer was... I think I did answer lard for that one, too, because, I was just thinking of what pure gelatin tastes like, which is fat. It's basically just fat.
True. Lard.
I got a weird taste in my mouth now.
Sorry.
You're welcome.
Dead adventurer?
It might be.
I'm giving you a thumbs up.
That taste is what slimes taste like now.
Canon to me. Raven says they so badly want to play D&D, but all your friends think that it's nerdy. You need a secondary friend group who is just as nerdy as
You need
you.
new friends.
Get new
Better
friends.
friends, easy.
You can have multiple friend groups for multiple, reasons. I think that's okay. Peepo says they feel like the cube, has to have a little bit of guarana. I'm not familiar with that. Do tell. I'm very curious.
Oh, the stuff that they put in energy drinks to make caffeine flow through you better.
Oh,
Neat.
that's interesting. Okay.
It tastes like Monster Energy then? Great.
That's wild. That would be really funny.
Is it snowing? Let's see.
Depends on where you are in the world.
It is not snowing.
You do know that as soon as you said that, my head ticked towards the window,
I mean, that's. I said it as my head was doing so it's contagious.
It's like yawning.
Yeah, like yawning. It's like if you go squirrel, everyone looks at the tree to see if there's a squirrel. It's almost like we're all neurodivergent here. Weird.
Or, nah, it's more like whenever your cat's not looking at anything, but you still look in the direction where your cat is looking.
Make sure that we are, are zoning out in the same general direction. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Peepo says, look, a distraction! Red says, it's funny that people don't know how to say half of the US is covered in snow. There's probably a typo in there, but I just kind of don't get it. Ghost6 says their brain is dead. They're headed out. Absolutely. Thank you so much for taking care of yourself. Thank you for trusting me with your stream viewers. I hope you have a fantastic night, and I'll catch you around sometime.
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
Yeah, it's called a nap.
In preparation for the big sleep. Practice.
It's a free trial. It's a free trial.
Getting that, what is it? It's not 7-zip. WinRAR? That permanent free trial.
Oh my gosh.
I'm glad you appreciate me.
Would you like to,
Very much so.
I remember. I was there, Gandalf.
Do not cite the deep magic to me, witch. I was there when it was written.
Kyria, you're in my brain!
Oh my god.
Then
Why am I in your brain?
Because I thought the same thing.
I can't believe Aslan didn't cite his sources.
Oh my god. Donna scared the crap out of me the other day. I was like, I need NPC ideas, and I was drawing an old grizzled dude who was super grumpy and was missing one eye, and she exactly described that to me, and I threw something, and I'm like, you can't just do that. Are you in my walls?
Okay, so I've been scrolling the funny sites that are of socials and medias, and I am reminded that in the ending of My Hero, the three major pathos having villains where they have a specific foil in the hero side, all three of them are sad kids who were basically victims of the system.
Okay.
And in each of them, the hero, as they are quote unquote defeated or made to give up the ghost and stop fighting so that they can be helped, it shows them as with Todoroki and his brother, it shows like baby Todoroki trying to like reason with his older brother, like with them as kids, like if this had happened in the beginning, and it keeps showing like if they had just done this specific set of things in the beginning, none of this would have happened. And it's like they're finally getting the help that they should have gotten from the start, and it's very sad, but like it's like baby Midoriya being like, let me help you, to the baby Shigaraki before he got like his power, while he was like, having a mental breakdown over the fact that his powers cause everything to disintegrate. And then there's like Toga and Uraka, who is just her holding out her hand so that Toga can bite it and like drink some of her blood because Toga's a vampire.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh no, no.
Being affected.
All they needed was someone to understand and help them, and they didn't get it, and all of this, and now Japan is like several craters in.
Could have prevented all this property damage with just a bit of therapy.
For pennies a day.
Gerber program? Hello?
Literally. But I do like that at the end of the... I have my misgivings about the end of the series, but I do very appreciate the bit at the end of the series where they show, like, another person who's, like, another child who's leaving their house after it was destroyed in the battle, and they're looking all, like, disheveled and about to become the new villain of the new arc if no one helps them, because, like, that was the whole reason why the main villain of the series became a villain, because, like, no one helped him when he was, like, distraught and on the streets. And it just shows, like, a little grandma being like, are you alright, dear? Come here, let grandma help you. And it's just like, if they had done this from the beginning, none of these problems would have happened. And they're finally getting it. That, like, yeah, just the small acts of kindness will keep the evil at bay.
Yeah.
More than, the heroes.
Being a hero is an everyday thing.
Yeah. Which I appreciate as the message of the series. Like, yeah, just... But I also very much appreciate the fact that, like, all the villains just completely decimated the old structure. I am of a mind that both, like, the Optimus and the Megatron routes must be conjoined in order to affect change.
It's true. When the whole deal with having... Or what should I say? Having two characters on political extremes means that neither will ever be right.
Exactly. But if both extremes join together,
then we can be super extreme.
Then we can conquer the galaxy. No!
Totally radical, bro.
What are we doing tonight, Brain?
I don't know. Well, I think I know, Brain, but when are we gonna duck in a hose at this hour?
My gosh. You two are incorrigible.
On Mexican, I'm confused. Alaska stresses you out, or other stuff stresses you out?
The entire concept of Alaska. Ooh.
The concept of Alaska.
Hello, Donna.
Hey, baby girl.
No, Donna, I'm just about to go on break, and you're gonna think that I hate you.
No, I don't think that of anyone.
While I go on my break, do you guys want to stay audible to stream?
Well, stream, do you want us to stay on?
Yeah, because if you specifically want privacy, I can give you that. Otherwise, y'all can entertain chat or get into some get
I'm
into
just
some.
here to be a goober and have a good time.
You're gonna get into
Yeah, I was
some
gonna say
awful.
Sometimes in that order.
Some awful topic that I'll have no idea about, and then I'll come back and you'll just be sitting there with your hands folded, like when the teacher leaves the room for like 5 minutes.
And we're all in like Connor masks that have just been made somehow.
Horrifying.
we're like anonymous but better.
Anonymous but cuter.
Exactly.
Aw.
See, Connor
We're
gets-
AA Artists Anonymous.
Aw.
Oh my god, that's what I should call the not safe for work server.
Hi everyone, I'm Noah and I'm an artist. Like, get real, Noah. We're all artists.
Donna's driving right now. Be safe, please.
I hear that.
Just 20 minutes away.
Painful.
Ooh. Raven just said, so bad want to talk about Arcane. You know, if the goobers here want to talk about Arcane while I'm on break, be my guest.
I would like to know about Arcane.
have Curio
What is
immediately.
Arcane?
Okay.
Victor Nation, how are we feeling?
Okay, I'm gonna take 15 minutes to shovel a snack in my mouth, take care of my meat body in the physical world, and then
What
I'll
about
be
the
back.
snack right in front of Dada?
Enjoy.
Goodness. But yeah, okay. Be good, be safe. I'll catch you in a few.
Alright, gang. Connor is gone. Oh, wait, no.
I support Victor's rights, but more importantly, I also support Victor's wrongs.
Yeah, I'd say more importantly,
Who is Victor and why is he wrong?
Victor is wonderful, and he's never done a thing wrong in his life.
he's one of the Arcane characters.
Ah.
I do not know of Arcane. I have not seen it, but a lot of the people that I follow on Tumblr have, so I get inundated with random Arcane art.
You would really enjoy
he's
the
not-
animation. It's Fortiche did a beautiful job.
No, I 100% like I understand that. I'm doing that weird thing. I don't know what it is about it, but anytime anybody's really insisted that I see a show, suddenly I want to watch it less.
Oh, you're being a hipster. Got it. I'm kidding.
Excuse me, I was a hipster before it was cool.
I am like the inverse of whatever a hipster is. I wait for things to die and then be like, hey guys, you know that thing that everyone did that you have yet to do because you missed the train on? Time to get in on that. I take jokes that have been dead for years and be like, perfect. Necromancy time.
Oh. Sorry. No, I'm doing that thing where I didn't realize that a layer was locked, and whenever you do that inside, if you try to erase it, it will basically put down whatever your secondary color is. But in the case of what I was doing, the secondary color was the same as the section that I was working on, so it kept erasing it into the secondary color, which is what it was. So it's just like, why is it erasing?
What you working on?
One of your mistakes. But that will make sense in a minute. In a minute, it's funny. Trust me.
My brain just started like rapid fire going through like, I'm like, I've made a lot of those.
Is that your turn signal, Dada?
Yes.
I see.
You got a problem with turn signals? You got something to say?
No, I was just wondering what the noise was, and I was like, oh, that sounds like a turn signal. And I think we mentioned that Dada was driving, so, like, is that the turn signal? And then it was, and I was like, yay, I was right. Also, if you don't use
Yeah.
your turn signals, you're wrong, and you should not drive.
No, I tend to use them even
Good.
when I don't have to.
Yes, that is the correct thing to do. Those who do not use their turn signals are incorrect drivers and should have their licenses be removed.
You can get your license removed for not using your turn signal. At least up here you can.
Very cool.
Down here, you get fined.
Oh yeah, you'll get fined. You'll get. Do you guys have the?
No, I mean just fined.
Oh,
So it's legal for a price.
Yeah, well, I mean, and it's not like you'll also have, a thing, depending on if you get a ticket on or not, you'll get it on your driving record. And if you have too many of those, you'll get into trouble, but like doing it once or getting caught doing it once.
Does do you guys have a merit system?
A point system.
Yeah, it's points. The more points you have, the worse it is.
Oh, yeah. Here, the more points you have, the better it is. And you get merits every year. So like, I don't even remember how many merits my driver's license had. I've never gotten any demerits before. But like it goes from like 0 is like baseline, and then -20 is like your license is permanently revoked. And like there will be like suspensions that come before that, et cetera, et cetera. But no, I'm just realizing how different it is.
I keep getting recommended like karaoke songs made like VTuber karaoke songs, and on the one hand they're great. On the other hand, they keep making me want to do karaoke, and I'm like, I don't know how to do karaoke. Also, my lungs hate it when I do karaoke.
I think karaoke's just singing.
Yep,
That's exactly what it is.
with lyrics.
The problem is, my lungs don't like me singing.
I mean, good karaoke isn't about singing it well.
It's not about the well, it's about when I try, I start coughing like terribly.
You might want to get that checked.
Yeah, I have this thing called it just sucks and deal.
I have this thing called Get Good Son.
Yeah, I got this thing called cellular get good syndrome. Skill issues. Your daily reminder that the alphabet is entirely arbitrarily assigned.
Accurate.
Your daily reminder: unshrimp thyself.
No.
Aww. Please.
You're telling me a shrimp drew this art?
It's funny. I only really shrimp when I draw. Other than that, I don't do it.
I shrimp when I draw on account of the fact that like the way I hold my tablet is very easel-like. So I have to like bend down and then curl up to try and draw. It's odd. It is a strange thing that I should start feeling less hatred towards the Twilight series.
Why did you feel hatred in the first place?
Well, because I was, in middle school and thus edgelord teen, and the other kids, it was the popular thing, therefore it was bad. And also, like, logistically, it's not that great, but at the same time, I can't say anything about it anymore because I enjoy harem anime, so I have no legs to stand on.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, you're like,
Man.
you can no longer judge.
Exactly. Like, the moment I realized that it was basically just gender swap harem anime, I'm like, oh wait, it makes perfect sense now. Also, I what was I doing judging this? I have learned empathy.
I think the only reason I judge it is because Stephanie Meyer's just not a good person. But like, other than that, I'm like, it's okay. It's not the best. It's not the worst. The books are definitely better than the movies.
But the one thing I can always not feel any like guilt towards is hating on the fans.
Yeah, fuck them guys. Pardon my language. I don't know how much I can swear.
This is a PG-13 stream, so we get only one, and you've used it up.
Noted.
So, no use of the word anymore. You've used up our allotted. You've used up your spell slots. Yeah.
And just so I understand, you're being sarcastic?
Kind of, but also, like, Connor's stream is kind of like, we try not to curse here.
Got it.
It's not like the end of the world, but like...
I'll keep people know.
I mean, we can. It's not like banned. It's just I do not try to say it in deference to the fact that Connor does not like to curse on stream. So I try to limit my cursing as much as possible.
I mean, Connor's not much of a cursor person in general, though.
Yeah, I have made this joke many times, but like Connor does like drop curses outside of stream, but every time it's like that bit in Steven Universe where it's like the Uncle Grandpa episode where Pizza Steven universe shows up and Pearl's just like in her psychosis, just like, that's not my baby. And I find humor in it, and hopefully Connor also finds the humor in it, but like Connor's an adult. We're all adults here. We have to be 21 and up to get here, to be inside this server, so I don't feel any particular like, oh, we can't curse. Like that. I just don't curse because stream.
That makes sense. And like, I'm an adult in the same way that I'm a boy. Not really, kind of, and I'm not sure who let me be unsupervised long enough to figure it out.
We are in name only. For government reasons, we are. But
cracks knuckles at the government.
We're adults for tax reasons. I keep seeing art that is reminiscent to my friend's art, and I'm like, oh, they drew something, and then it's like, completely different person drew this, and it's like, you know, on the one hand, neat, and on the other hand, kind of disappointing.
All right, Curio.
Okay, what am I about to witness?
Your mistakes.
That's why I'm in therapy. That's so cute.
What is this image?
Thank you.
And may I see?
I drew Curio an option if they want to switch over their icon for Discord or Doodle Stream.
Real?
That's also why you have an open mouth and a closed mouth version. So if you want to have it animated, if you upload it to the thing that Doodle was talking about, it'll talk for you.
Okay, how do I do that?
Okay, here, let me give you the link. This is the link. You go there, and it basically gives you instructions on how to do the thing that you want to do. It's in SBC.
Oh, my mistake was sending you a photo of myself.
I am back. What's happening now?
Nothing. We were talking about otters and how they're mid.
Also, I walked by my computer when Peepo said Arcane is dangerous because it makes you play League incredibly based.
Yeah.
Best take of the day.
Actually,
It's called LOL
Hit out
because
some
that's what
lines
the
real quick.
developers are doing as we lose our minds.
Kira, before you, if you are in process, before you switch over, let me thin out the lines on the ears a little bit. They're too thick.
Okay, I got the commissioner's approval on this sketch for Mr. Skellyman. So, finishing this up should probably take up the rest of stream. So, Okipipo says otters are cool. I love. Full of affection. Full of affection.
Otters are pretty cool, especially when they're in the fridge chilling.
I'm thinking of Mr. Popper's penguins. Like, in that book series, it literally started with him, like, keeping a penguin in, like, a freezer for a little while, and he was like, man, this doesn't feel right. Let's upgrade.
That reminds me of, like, how... Was it Fidel Castro? I think it was Fidel Castro. The fact that he created a giant, like, air-conditioned facility because he really liked milk, and the Cuban cows weren't good at making milk, so he brought in, like, cows from the highlands. And he was like, these cows are really good at making milk, but they hate the warmth. So I'm going to make a giant air-conditioned area for them to live in. But the funny thing about a giant air-conditioned place for them to live in is a giant metal box, which is generally not what cows like.
At first, I heard you say, but they hate the war, and I was like, me too, buddy.
Understandable.
Everybody hates the war. But, yeah, eventually he had, like, his cows and the imported cows bred over and over to see if there'd be, like, a magic heat-resistant, highly productive milk cow, and there was but one. And you know what he did about it?
What?
He loved it more than his own kin. Straight up. Like, there were news articles, daily news articles on the state of this one specific cow. And when the cow died, he had, like, every geneticist that he could try and, like, take tissue samples to try and clone and or create more of its kind. Because it was the only cow that...
Forget the wife and kids, man. Preserve this one cow.
We joke, but that's literally how it was.
Hot Rod says they have a video for me. Might be too big to send. You could upload it to a platform like Google Drive or YouTube as an unlisted video and then embed it. Or, any other social media, too. It is simply going through Discord directly. That's probably going to give you a file size issue. Or you could put it through like a video downscaler. There's a few online tools that do that. So where's the Poppers Penguins cinematic universe? I mean, there's movies, yeah? There are Mr. Popper's Penguins movies. I don't know if anyone remembers them. But I'm like 80% sure.
I don't think I've ever seen that before.
I think I saw the trailer for it, but I don't think I've ever actually seen the movie.
Everyone forgot.
I never read the original book, so...
Oh, okay. It was something that we read in school. I think maybe around like 4th or 6th grade.
I have no idea how to make these work. Do I just upload it, then click on it?
I mean, it is working, and I'm seeing my mistakes.
Oh dear. I just have no idea if it's reactive or not.
Yeah, no, it's working.
Yes.
Oh, it's just not working for me.
If you look on my stream, it has definitely changed.
Oh, dip dam daroo. Hello.
New favorite way of swearing just discovered.
Yeah, I've been told I used up our one F-bomb, I'm sorry.
It's not a hard rule. I definitely prefer people withhold from being just a straight up nasty, but you'd have to be like aggressive and malicious for me to go, hey.
Oh yeah, I'm not going to out of respect. It's not my stream. It's not my place.
Streaming is rated PG-13. We get one F-bomb.
No, more like 15. More like 15.
Oh, really?
People here know what swear words are. People know what a sex is. We're not going to pretend like it doesn't exist, but we aren't going to be crass.
Oh, unrelated. Actually, never mind. I'm not going to ask that question.
Now I'm curious.
What a coincidence. They're curious.
You pulled the pin on this grenade.
I am curious. No, I was trying to decide on a design choice for something of whether it's just straight up like stockings, thigh highs, or thigh highs with garter would be like cuter.
Oh. I think a garter is cute, personally. It's a little bit of visual attention.
Yeah, I like that.
Also, when we were talking about being curious, my brain just went to, what if the man in the yellow hat was dressed as Joker and went, why so curious?
You're an artist, you can make this happen.
I can do this, but you know what else I can do?
Various
crimes. Not do anything about it?
Say it, not do anything about it. Exactly. The executives keep dysfunctioning, therefore I cannot.
Real.
Okay, I'm sorry to do this to you, Curio. I'm going to give you one more set because I noticed from it being on Doodle Stream that there are holes.
Like the ones in my face, because I've got like a bunch of those and some piercings.
No, in your hair. There's holes in the color in your hair.
Got it.
If you didn't say anything, I wouldn't have noticed it.
I noticed it.
And it hurts to notice.
And it's only because whenever Curio's not talking, their icon is darker, so it makes the color stand out more.
Yeah, especially on the contrast of a white canvas.
Yep.
The void.
Hot Rod says they did watch Mr. Popper's Penguins. It was a great movie, but the whole thing was that you had people try to make it sound like it was the origin story from the Penguin from Batman.
Oh.
That's a good one. I like that.
Oh, wait. Have you heard about, like, the bit in the recent I think it was called Cape Crusader.
I'll be right back.
Like the new Batman show where they changed Oswald Cobblepot to Oswalda Cobblepot. And everyone was like, I don't mind the transition, but why Oswalda? They couldn't have given her a better name.
Okay, so they did like a gender flip, but they
Yeah, they gender swapped the penguin, and everyone's like,
they had
why
no decorum.
Esmeralda? No.
I would have gone for like an Esmeralda, maybe?
Maybe. But at the same time, like,
How would you?
I wonder how well that'll go, because one of the penguin's defining features is that he's very ugly and
One can be ugly.
undesirable. And like, yeah, but on the one hand, you know that that's gonna end up going unwell for certain people, and I'm like, are they gonna let that stand, or are they just gonna make her like quote unquote unattractive, like Hollywood unattractive?
Wow, this character doesn't have a tiny button nose, and their chin isn't as slim and aerodynamic as a dolphin. Wow, literally undateable.
I think.
Did you just say your chin's not aerodynamic?
As a dolphin. As a dolphin, my friend.
Yes. Aerodynamics
I
for
mean,
a dolphin.
if you threw a dolphin, I imagine it would go pretty far.
Ah, that's what you mean. I mean,
Peepo
I
says,
was thinking hydrodynamic, but I guess that works too.
Peepo says, please don't yesify the penguin, I'm begging.
Yeah,
Then
no.
beg.
The whole point of the penguin is that he's the opposite of yes. And like that's what he's most salty about. That's like why he's so mad. He's like, my family were like, I used to be in New England. Basically, he was the H.P. Lovecraft style quote unquote rich guy, and then, you know, stopped being one because everyone realized that his family sucked. And he's like, nah. And so he went to a life of crime. Or at least that's how it worked in The Batman. I don't know what happened in like the other Batman series. In The Batman, that's how it was.
I like how they just keep conjugating it differently so that it's like a slightly different IP title each time.
Well, I mean, they kind of have to, because like they can't just keep going, and because like you can't do like Spectacular Batman or Amazing Batman. It's just The Batman.
Otherwise we'll just start naming it Batman number 75.
No, Batman number 75 is a different thing.
Imagine going through a long running like series and genuinely naming every instance of the media as a number just to see.
I mean,
Just
Fish in a Birdcage does it.
Mm-hmm. Imagine if you did that to like My Little Pony, basing it on the date that everything came out, and so you would have like the episode numbers and then they'd be interrupted by like a movie number. I don't know why that fascinates me so much.
I mean, Generation 1.
True. Okay, I need to make sure that people understand that there's only a rib cage covered in clothes going on here.
The classic method of drawing a ribcage, then drawing the way the outfit was supposed to look outside of it. It's like Power Rangers, Mighty Power Rangers to Power Rangers. Whatever for me. Yeah. Original Power Rangers was just called Power Rangers, but then they turned it into Mighty Morphin because then Zeo came out, and it's kind of wild how much of the Power Rangers has been like going on. Like the original like continuity of Power Rangers is extremely convoluted.
Mm-hmm.
And depending on who ran the series, be it Nick Paramount or Disney or Saban or etc., 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 it's changed continuities. But at the same time, other continuities have been like, yeah, this is within continuity of the main original Power Rangers series, because this dude is like this guy's son or whatnot. And it's neat. But I also like that I'm pretty sure in the original Power Rangers, most if not all of the villains are redeemed. And they're defeated by turning them purifying them essentially and making them good guys.
I'm not familiar with that.
I think Rita Repulsa was purified of her evil and then became some nomadic witch that helped people. Because to atone. Or they were evil because of a curse. Or one of the villains was just oh no, my daughter has been really hurt in our war. I give up. Take me to jail, boys. I don't want my daughter to die.
It's giving magical girl vibes. How some of them have the trope of oh no, yeah, we're just gonna corrupt random people on the street and they're gonna be the villain of the week.
That's exactly what it is. They even have the bright light show transformations, Connor.
Oh my god, Power Rangers is just magical girls for boys.
Exactly.
Goodness.
I mean, okay, so it's funny you mentioned that because there's a show that I watched called School Babysitters, and the one kid who is not the leader of the babies, but the one guy who's just the worst and is the jerk kid. He really likes Power Rangers, and then the one girl in the kindergarten class really stops liking Power Rangers because she's I've learned that magical girls and witches are cool, so I'm gonna be one of those instead. And it gets the Power Rangers fan just so miffed. He's how dare.
That's making me think about how originally Star vs. the Force of Evil was supposed to have a very anime versus shonen trope focus, and that's why Marco is a martial artist, is because he was originally supposed to represent Dragon Ball Z fans versus Star being
Is that also why he's also Latino?
I can't speak for that.
Oh my god.
I can't speak for that, but that's a game theory.
It's because he loves Dragon Ball.
Yeah, but that was one of the core elements in the original pitches, was Star being a deluded Magical Girls fan. And then Marco, who was originally sole bad guy, shows up and is no. Being cool and masculine is better.
Ugh, terrible. I like the Marco we got better, where he's just super safe boy who's I'm a bad guy. I'm a bad boy, guys. Believe me. No, I don't cry when the dog makes sad noises. Shut up. I'm a real man. I'm a Chad. Shut up.
Well, at least until season 2, he ended up in a dress.
Bro,
Based.
how did he end up being the most influential when he was in a dress?
Because he was the epitome of girl power.
Ah, yes, Marco Diaz, the true girl boss.
His princess identity got so much merchandise. We stan.
Indeed.
Okay, it was also that they only played 5 minutes of the actual show and the rest of it was already pre-made from Japan. Are you talking about how they would get the fight scenes from Japan and then just sort of fill in things as they chose in terms of story when localized.
Yep.
The fact that they could get away with that because all the characters were in like full body suits is so clever.
But that also made the bit with the fact that like the Yellow Ranger in Mighty Morphin, it was very funny because the Yellow Ranger in Japan was male and the Yellow Ranger in the US was female. But they didn't swap the clothes. They didn't swap like the characters, so the Yellow Ranger ended up having the male Power Ranger suit with a bulge.
Wait, that's based. Wait, that's based.
So that was an interesting time.
Something that I only tangentially like experienced as a kid, but it still really stuck with me, was watching Bakugan and having like the main villain turn out to be like also the what would you say, like the sidekick girl. And they weren't necessarily going for like a gender thing, they were going for like a multiple personality, like possession sort of thing. But the imagery of that was really like, yep, nope, that's that is going in the canon event moment for me.
I have never seen Bakugan, so I have no idea what that's about, but I will take your word for it.
Fair.
There are two types of children's cartoons out there. There's the child's cartoons that was made to tell a story, and then there's the child's cartoon that was made to sell merchandise.
True.
Bakugan is the type that was made to sell merchandise.
True.
Almost like it was a giant ad.
We know, it's no secret.
Bro, if it's got a toy line aside, if it's from Japan and has a toy line to it, it's because the toy line was like, we need an anime to promote this toy.
I love it when Timber sits away from me because it's just an oval with a head attached.
Round kitty. Also, Peepo asks, if you turned into a villain of the week, what would that look like?
The TTS otter.
You want to be a robot otter?
That's what my headcanon of what Connor's villain of the week would be. It would be an evil otter robot.
Okay, let's escalate it. Let's say giant otter mech.
Otterzilla.
I'm gonna
Mecha
go
Otterzilla.
on a rampage, and I'm going to seek out the 10 most affluent billionaires specifically. And I'm gonna be right, but the villains are still gonna have to stop me because it's a cartoon made by a corporation, and that's the bottom line, is what they're gonna have to write stories.
We're tragically too late. How terrible.
But we're all gonna know.
At least we stopped the monster from doing any more damage.
We're all really gonna know what the writers were going for.
I'm pretty sure.
If I were a monster of the week, I feel like I would look very similar to I do now, except I'd be wearing PJs and look like 3 times as tired. And the hard part would be finding me, because I would be the type to be like, oh, we're causing mayhem, okay. That's fine. I'll just find all of the major structural points of this building and blow them up, and then I'm going to sleep.
It's not something you would do, like... It's very you.
All you gotta do is find which pillars are load bearing.
True. Work smarter, not harder.
That's why it would be difficult. It's not because like the actions that I took were necessarily hard to spot, but after I've set my traps or whatever, I'm just gonna go find somewhere really soft and comfortable, and bye guys.
Peace out. Good night, everybody. Hot Red says they want to turn to Alistair, but not be like Red and Black. Bro wants to be a Tumblr sexy man. Bro wants to be a Tumblr sexy man.
If I had to be a villain, I would make sure that I'm one of those like end of season 3-parter villains.
Ooh.
where at the very bare minimum, one of your heroes is dying.
You want to shake up the status quo?
I will literally send one of them into the Shadow Realm or cause a Shibuya incident.
Oh my god.
But what's happening in Shibuya?
Wait, for context, the Shibuya incident is where Big Bad of the main of Jujutsu Kaisen turns the Shibuya ward into a crater.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And it's not even like, crushed stuff. It is literally like it is dissected into powder and then incinerated.
I was a little like, okay, so my relationship with Jujutsu Kaisen is very, very simple. And that's, I had absolutely zero interest in reading Jujutsu Kaisen until basically two of my friends were way into it and they kept talking about it, and I got really tired of having no idea what they were talking about, so I went and read the entire manga within like a week.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Just so that whenever they were mentioning stuff, I would know what was up. I did not realize how much further along the manga was from the show, and they watched the show, so I was just like, okay, well, what I'll do is I'll listen to whatever they're saying, but I'm not going to say anything, because if I do, I'm going to accidentally give spoilers. I can almost guarantee it. So I just, but I know what they're talking about now, so it's fine.
That's hilarious. Oh no.
I know about as much about Jujutsu Kaisen as anything from like the first season of the anime, and everyone is thirsty for Gojo Satoru.
I mean,
Yep.
That's both in canon and out of canon, so a fun thing about our boy Nanamine, boy got a memorial shrine put for him in the place where he got gooped.
Oh, like in real life? I think I've seen that
people
before.
people in the like train station have been putting like little offerings for the guy.
That's adorable. Quick sidebar, Peepo did name your villain of the week Fresh Dream Demolisher.
Yeah!
That's beautiful.
And Raven says, totally unrelated, but I'm the only one who feels like the thing Doodle is drawing right now looks like a character from the movie Coco.
I mean,
Un poco loco.
Un poco loco. You make me un poco
Amazing.
loco. That's fair. That's fair.
That movie made Kin cry.
Hmm.
I love
That's a decent film.
I love my villain name. Thank you very much.
I liked Coco a lot more as a visual experience than a story, but regardless, it was definitely worth seeing in my opinion.
Indeed. I like the parts where the uncles use their arms as nunchucks. The whole time I was thinking, like, where are your ligaments, my guy?
You don't have to
Look,
have
they're
any.
held on by a dream.
They're held
After
on by
dream.
they're held on by afterlife magic. That's all that matters.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, don't you love it whenever the answer is obviously magic?
Yes.
I have never, okay, sorry, this isn't related, brain speaking. I have never been quite so frustrated with a novel. And I will say that the book was really good up to this point. And it's a personal thing that it's just my personal preferences. It is a good book. There's a book that was called This Poison Heart, where they set up like this whole mystery thing, and they had that, and then at the end of the book, they pull a full Deus Ex Machina, or however you're supposed to say that. I was just like, oh, come on! Like, I understand why you did it, because you're gearing up, because this is gonna be like the first book of a trilogy or whatever. But like, really?
Did you mean to say Deus Ex Machina?
That's
Yes.
the one.
Yeah. Incredibly
Like,
valid.
they literally pulled a god out. They were just like, yeah, this god solves this problem.
Yeah, it can be frustrating. Like, the more they don't foreshadow something like that, the more you start playing with, is this going to be really shocking and that's going to be fun, or is it going to be really frustrating because it feels like you're just making up anything?
But it's like, did you? Okay, all right. And as I said, I know it's happening. It's because it's gearing up for books coming later on. But like up to that point, I would have been like, did you run out of ideas? Did you not feel like figuring out how this book was supposed to conclude? Did you put your character in a situation that you couldn't think of a way out for her?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Back to whatever we were talking about.
No, not at all. I'll draw the other part of this mustache side later. I'll figure it out. Later.
It'll be fine.
It will.
I forgot that he had a mustache, and I was like, that is the weirdest way to smoke a joint I think I've ever seen.
Good for him.
I also was like, I'm like, yes, cigarette.
Good for him. You know, he probably deserves it.
Oh, for him, French.
I am fancy. I smoke it through my nose.
Oh my god. How many villains do you think would behave better if they just had
Smoked a doobie?
if they just had a jazz cigarette?
Jazz cabbage.
At least half.
At least half. Fantastic.
On the downside, whenever they came up with harebrained schemes, they would be even more harebrained and even more unpredictable.
That's incredibly valid.
But what about my parking? Is that also valid?
I'm gonna unvalidate your parking.
Yeah, no, that's the equivalent of the Yzma that maybe turn him into a flea. A harmless little flea.
Oh,
Or to save on postage.
That's what was wrong with her.
Well.
That's what was wrong with her the whole time.
First, I'll put that flea in a box. Then I'll put that flea inside of that box. And then I'll mail that box to myself. And when it arrives, I'll smash it with a hammer.
As one does.
Sorry, you said I did that way too well and I had to finish it.
Wait, why did I just laugh like Scooby-Doo? Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh.
That wasn't supposed to happen.
I mean, we have the right amount of people in this call, and we even have a dog.
Oh. No, we...
Am I gonna be the one without a funny catchphrase then?
Fred says rock.
I mean, Fred says let's split up, gang.
Yeah. But okay, Fresh, do you know...
It's not Shaggy.
Do you know what meme we're talking about, though?
No.
Oh, I'm gonna have to go find...
No, wait, sorry. No, I apologize. Noah, you get to be Shaggy in this because Curio's totally the Fred.
Oh.
Understandable. Am I the Fred? Sorry. Why am I Fred?
I trust you with the van.
Well, A, I trust you with the van. B, you're a hunk of a man.
Fantastic.
Okay.
And to see, I'm
fine with this.
I'm Velma.
The only question is, Doodle, which one of us is Curio or which one's Daphne?
Just said Curio.
Which one's Curious? Which one's Velma and which one's Daphne? Like Dorothy?
Okay. Are you an actual redhead?
Vaguely.
I am an actual brunette.
Alright, I get to be Daphne.
If I remove your glasses, can you see?
No. Very much no.
Then you're the Velma, I guess.
Both, no, you can't use that as a metric because both Doodle and I wear glasses and both of us can't see without them.
I can be a bit of an actually. It happens. It's real. You can't deny it.
Irma.
Well, you know what? I'm down with saying, Jeepers.
Or Jinkies.
Jinkies is Velma. Daphne is Jeepers.
Jeepers.
And yes, I did like Scooby-Doo as a kid.
I'm convinced that Velma and Daphne have got something going on.
As they should.
Excuse me, that is my daughter! No.
We're talking about the characters, but fair.
I know.
I'm pretty sure
Fred wears an ascot. He's gay.
Well, okay, there's that one clip where Fred's like, "Don't call me Freddy, unless we're dating," and then it cuts to like 7 different smash cuts of everyone in the gang calling him Freddy, and it's like,
Polycule?
something poly's
It
happening.
is a polycule. It is a polycule.
It's a very functioning polycule.
They get high in the van, and why do you think they keep Shaggy around? Oh,
He's
right.
really good at
Shaggy's the only one who
shagging?
can drive. Also, it's funny because, like, in one of the quote-unquote origin movies, it was because Shaggy was the only one who could drive.
I mean, he is, in some of the canons, like, the oldest.
He is the eldest.
Yeah, because he
Yeah.
got, like, held back and stuff.
He's also, like, filthy rich, apparently.
Yes. Well, no, I'd like to think that. I mean, him and Daphne both, but I'd like to think that the. Wow, I just ran out of words. Okay, no, it's Shaggy is actually the reason that he's in the group is that everybody just really likes Scooby, but unfortunately Scooby had to have Shaggy attached to him.
Oh my god, that's horrible.
It's like the prime instance of a guy going, "Yeah, I can pick up girls because I have a dog."
Oh.
Is that why I'm Shaggy?
No.
I will have you know, Shaggy is actually my favorite, so
Okay.
it's an honor to be Shaggy.
Yeah, I prefer the concept of. Also, the fact that Shaggy, among all of them, has canonically had the most game. Like, bro has like 5 different girlfriends.
One of them was literally from Area 51. The dream. The dream.
Yeah. Bro does not mind the fact that, you know, Fred always goes with Velma and Daphne only because he has, like, all the other girlfriends.
Okay, alright. Now, I hate to disagree with you, Hot Rod, but if anybody's going to be a drug dealer in that, it's actually going to be Velma.
Velma would do it smart enough to not get caught.
Exactly.
Velma is the danger.
And also, you're not supposed to eat your own supply.
Oh, Scooby Snacks, I get it now. Shout out to the time the Shaggy dated a girl named Weed.
Yeah. No, that was so not subtle. That was so not subtle.
It's funny because the first time I heard that joke, I was like, is it because he likes Spider-Man? Because I was like, I didn't even know about the existence of marijuana at the time. Like, I didn't know what that was.
What a concept.
The more I learned about marijuana and the more I learned about it, I was like, wait a minute. That's what the smell was when I was living in the apartments as a child? Like, that's what the smell was?
Thought
And
my
that's
neighbors were
why
just skunks.
And then I was like, oh, that's why the fire happened.
Oh
no. And like so much of like as an adult, when I moved to my new house after like my parents bought a house instead of an apartment, I talked about where I like grew up, and I was like, oh, are you okay, my guy? I was like, why? The place was very idyllic, and my intelligence is not very high, Hot Rod. You need to understand that I have surface level knowledge about many things. I'm that one cat from Finn and Jake, where it's like I have approximate knowledge of many things.
Okay, I
from the human.
think it might be a case of you are a delightfully vocal person and you'll jump onto topics, and that level of confidence gets to oftentimes look like intelligence.
Exactly.
Yeah. So yeah,
I mean,
you are smart, but you're also a bit more like.
I like to
Yeah, smarter wise, because those are different.
I can be a little bit of both when I can't. I am occasionally a bit of both.
Your angle or your devil.
Yes, I can be your angle or your Videl.
Your Videl.
Hot Rod says he thinks Noah would be the Velma or Vilma.
Oh, give bro a break. They're going through eye stuff.
I mean, I'll take Shaggy. As I said, I like Shaggy.
Does anyone here actually want to be Daphne? Daphne genuinely has good points, but she gets so
There's no light
underutilized.
behind her eyes, but I mean,
I did appreciate that they made her kind of a badass in the movie,
yeah.
even if I thought the movie was terrible.
In most other continuities outside of the main, like, in like What's New Scooby-Doo, apparently she's really good at like martial arts as well. She's just an all-around badass. It's just that she doesn't get to do much on account of the fact that everybody else is more geared towards mystery solving.
Okay,
Like, but if they
Go ahead.
Oh no, that's kind of where the thought ended.
Gotcha.
Okay, sorry, I'm gonna change topics for like 2 seconds and then we can return. Guys, my face has been exposed for way too long.
Oh dear. The rain.
Let's go!
The rain.
Incoming.
Real.
Oh, I get it now.
Mm-hmm.
It is time, comrades.
Must band together.
We still haven't made the macro yet.
The what?
The macro thing that lets you just automatically press the thing for us.
An auto clicker?
The auto clicker, yeah.
Auto clicker.
But I mean, there's 3 clicks that have to be done before we can like input the thing, and on occasion the 3 clicks is also there's also a bit where we have to like scroll down in order to select the thing.
You're right. Macro would be more accurate.
So I don't know. To be fair, I don't know what a macro is either. So
Well, it defines a group of actions, whereas a clicker is literally one and done usually. So yeah, no, you're correct. You're correct.
I just used the term because I kept hearing people say it, and I'm like, I've basically just been that one guy from Princess Briding about it, where I keep using that word. I do not think it means what I think it means.
I've been in that danger before.
It's funny because though Inigo does mention that it may not mean what whatever the guy's name was meant it. It still works because inconceivable means I can't think of it. Like it's impossible for me to think about. And given him, I don't doubt that he couldn't conceive of this possibility because bro was he was like the try-hardiest guy, and I like that of all the 3, he's the only one that perished. Like the other 2, you know, at least they were polite about it.
Tried his way into the grave.
Bro, yeah.
Ooh, what I was gonna say about Daphne is I really love the interpretation of Daphne that Jello Apocalypse has, where like bro like went through a whole video of how he would like write all the characters in his own installation of the Scooby-Doo universe. And for Daphne, his concept was a rich girl whose parents forced her into way too many extracurricular activities to give her a good shot at college. So she has, like, basically a Swiss Army knife level of random skills. So it would include martial arts, it would include, like, some level of, like pole vaulting, it would include, like, AP classes. It would just be a complete random assortment, too. I love that, conceptually.
Every time people mention the Mystery Inc. polycule, I continue to enjoy the idea better, because the way Mystery Inc. did it, I didn't like. I very much didn't like the way Mystery Inc. did it.
Trying to remember which one that is. Is that the one with the character Hot Dog Water?
Yeah, that's the one where like the awful owl boy guns are down.
And then suddenly Scooby-Doo is like an eldritch entity.
Yeah. But like the way they did Shaggy and Velma's relationship, I did not like.
Yeah,
I didn't like it.
Painful. It's full of growing
Like,
pains. And groaning pains.
It was bad. Like, Shaggy was the worst, and Velma was also the worst.
Hot Rodder Mexican
Oh,
for 75 bits
Fresh,
of
you
us.
just got an assist from Hot Rod.
Heckin' yeah!
Thank you. I hope you're taking care of yourself first and foremost.
Mr. Connor, we're drowning.
Well, not you specifically, but y'all did this.
I did this.
this one-
I am not sorry.
You can
We
take
just
this.
need a close-up of Connor's eyes just going, then perish.
Hmm? To take a small delay on stream, but then perish.
No, don't make yourself bigger. You might accidentally eat some of the fish.
It's actually only when I'm like physically tabbed in, but I do think that if
Oh, you pushed.
It's Jover.
I do,
Is it Jover?
I do also think
It is
that
Jover. Yeah.
sometimes you can like squish things so much they like get deleted. You want me to cover you up, Fresh?
Oh, the irony. The
Okay.
irony that only Fresh is visible. Fresh, you started it and you're the only one still visible.
It's okay. I'm fixing it very carefully.
Perfect, thank you.
I am tilling the fields.
With your jaw.
Thank you, everyone, for your assistance in letting me swim with inside of the presence of the sea.
Swim with the fishes.
I love swimming with the fishes and the crabs and also the clams. Assuming they're clams, they might also be oysters, but I think they're clams.
Actually, don't know if there's a taxonomical difference,
The shape of the shell.
but on a biological level, are they like?
Beyond that, no.
The DNA is different.
I'm getting well, of course, but how close?
That's all that matters. Because if you look at anything else, it all just falls apart.
Well, you say that, but the DNA difference between two members of the same species is also pretty vast. Like, not as much as a different species, but if you look at a number, it's gonna blow your mind.
Listen, man, the DNA is all we have left. We're clinging onto it like the man clinging onto the spider's thread. It's all we have left. It's the last thread of our sanity.
Oh my
Please,
God.
just let us have this.
This is making me think about how there is no one concrete difference between butterflies and moths.
Well, yeah, butterflies are just shinier moths that we like more.
Daytime moths. So,
Have a good
Raven.
day, Raven.
Yeah, Raven's headed out. Thank you.
Okay, cool.
Thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you have a fantastic day. And if I catch you around sometime, that would be fantastic. Ta frickin' da.
I like that ravens sometimes yeet chestnuts onto the street because they know that the big metal things will crush them for it.
Oh, heck yeah. There's also that one video of, I think it might be an egret or something similar, trying to crush golf balls by throwing them on the ground and then getting so freaked out because they're bouncing. Because it's assuming that they're eggs. And that's how they would normally break eggs.
Are we farming the plants or are the plants farming us?
Porque no los dos.
It's true. Based on what we do with graveyards, I think that the question is becoming less and less in favor of the plants.
Well, to be fair, animals came first, so yeah, I guess.
That's kind of arguable.
Animals have preceded trees.
Well, trees, but what? Okay. The definition difference between plant and animal
Is based off the cell wall and genetics and how their cells are made.
Okay, so if we are defining it by that, then I will fully accept, yes, animal cells happen before plant cells.
Yeah.
I think, in terms of, like, evolution, I think we actually got mushrooms way, way, way before we got trees.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because mushrooms are like the halfway point. Not the halfway point, but like in what they do, they're kind of the halfway point. Because mushrooms are animal-like in that they eat meat, but they also eat vegetation.
Yeah, but also I believe there's fossilary evidence of giant mushrooms, like well above the size of trees, like quite some time before.
There have been giant everythings.
Yeah, but specifically before we had trees. So, like, they were the ambient, like, cover of the environment at one point, which I think is awesome.
Yeah. Mushroom Gorge. I have, like, I think I texted someone about it before, and I just put all the notes in, like, my text to them because they were the only person I cared to talk about. But my brain was like, what if I made an origin story regarding, like, where the crux of the origin stories were about all the previous mass extinctions? And I believe that there was, like, a bit where the god Agni was sent a dragon by the name of Denova to kill everything because he was mad at Terra for being, like, he was just angry all the time, and that's why volcanoes rage.
Okay. That's fun.
Yeah, and Denova being a dragon that wiped everything is because the Denovian extinction by meteor.
Big fair. Big fair. I thought for a second maybe you're doing a pun on, like, your own, like, online handle.
No.
Denova.
Yeah. It was me, Barry. I killed the dinosaurs.
Denova get the nuke.
We have Noah get the nuke, but also my evil twin, my slightly less agreeable twin, Marcus get the Moab.
Yeah, I've seen that before. I'm so used to hearing Moab and thinking about Balloon's tower defense.
Mother of all balloons, but it's actually mother of all bombs.
Yeah, I just got monkey brain rot.
Return to monkey.
I'm trying to return to monkey every day, but they keep pulling me back.
You gotta stay otter, man. Sorry. You put all your you put all your character points into otter. I'm afraid it's too late.
There's no reclassing. It's fair.
You got a new game plus that for that. And ideally, you'd want to finish the main game first.
Fair. I'm gonna have to do some funky stuff here. Just fix width. Boop, boop, boop. Connect vector line. Oh my, that made a lot of extra points for no good reason. That's fine though. That's like my biggest gripe right now with the vector tools in Clip Studio is that there are a lot of actions that you do to lines and then it will just like add 40 million points along the line. No matter like how I set it. It is mean to me.
I gotta bounce.
Yeah.
See you later. Just got a ride to the vet, so we're gonna go do that now.
Yippee!
Oh, okay. I hope that goes
Here's
well.
hoping Onyx. Yeah, wishing you a very good times for Onyx.
Good time for good Buffy.
He is the best boy. Alright, I will see you guys later.
Ta-ta! Have a good one.
All dogs are either best boy, best girl, best they. Now our eyes are peeking up.
I could shrink you.
No, this is fine.
It's fine. This is fine.
This is
I like the idea of our just like peeking our eyes up. It's like, is it safe?
Is that a nav? What's
It
your
is.
nav in the chat?
It is a nav. It's a sneaky nav.
Is it?
nav.
Oh,
Just nav with no U.
True. Just nav.
we get the gist.
Yeah. True.
Are you not?
Oh, okay. I must have been seeing things. Never mind.
Only an illusion.
It was all a dream. I keep getting ideas, and I keep going, I need someone to hold me accountable to draw the idea.
I'm holding you.
What you do?
Or rather, what are you not doing, Noah?
I am not making the what's it called? Application art.
Oh.
Okay. I am holding you, and I would say I'm shaking you gently, but I'm not. It is violent.
Well, now I can't hold on to my pen.
Excuses. Tighter grip. Skill issue.
Yeah. Get good, son.
That's what I'm trying to do. But backgrounds is pain, so I have to like work on that. So
Yes, that is why I joined the server. That is why you are joining the server.
You know, you'd probably also get approved if you do like one drawing for each specific like category of stuff that gets you approved. So like just do one
see,
really nice
the thing
background
about that-
study.
And remember, it doesn't need to be good. You just need to be showing you're trying.
see, the thing about that, Connor, is that is a very sensible and understandably not troublesome thing to do. And see, the way I do things is let's make it as hard as let's make it as much of a problem for me as possible.
And this is
And
why I'm Velma and you're not.
Exactly. See, this is why I always get like stuck with the problematic elements because I'm Shaggy. I end up having to like lure the monster into the trap.
I just get to be, you know what, being the damsel seems pretty relaxing. I'm down for that. I get to just hang out quietly, maybe take a nap.
There you
There
go.
was like a time where I was like, yes, I like Power Rangers and I like my friends. What if I made my friends OCs based off of my friends and made them Power Rangers? And there was only a single story that I had concocted for that. And like by concocted I mean mentally. And the whole thing was that the villain of the week would be a girl who assumed herself as very attractive and thus stole the guys in like pods, and thus the Green Ranger would have to find a way to save her teammates because she'd have beef with that specific villain of the week.
So you made a yandere.
Not really.
Oh, okay.
It's more like the villain of the week. Also, in that team, there were 2 guys and like 4 girls because that was the friend group I was in.
Awesome.
So it was a very different like Power Ranger team. But like the red and orange Ranger would be like stuck in cages and be like, "We can't leave. This sucks. We're the damsels now."
Oh, nice.
And the entire episode would just be like the female Power Rangers being like, "I'm coming for you, baby girl."
That's actually a really fun flip. I'm here for it.
And then like there was the origin of how these guys became Power Rangers, which was completely out of character for the like other story, because that one involved like the Rangers getting their powers because they were on the brink of death, and like the powers would be fused to their very bodies, because the Red Ranger was like basically trying to not get the villains who were like the mob enemies to find, like, basically as humans they were making their last stand, and the Red Ranger would have had his like heart basically run through and there'd be a hole in it.
Okay.
And then the person who gives them their powers as Power Rangers would be like, you have shown, basically that bit in Transformers 1 where it's like, you've shown bravery, here, have a thing that will save your life. But it's basically, but it wouldn't
Maybe,
be
possibly.
so.
If you use it correctly, it might also doom you. That's fine.
Yeah, it might also doom you. There was also a bit where I had gotten inspired by the idea of the Psycho Rangers, where it's like, what if a villain captured the mainline Power Rangers and turned them evil? And there was an entire episode of just them being the actual villain of the villain of the week, where the people of the city would have to like rally behind themselves and try to stop the Power Rangers from destroying their town, and like while also trying to get the Rangers to remember who they are.
Did that actually happen in a real like mainline Power Rangers franchise? Because that's really cool.
Well, there was a mainline Power Rangers where they made an evil cloned Power Rangers known as the Psycho Rangers, but they never made the Rangers the villains themselves.
Okay.
Or at the very least, it was like at least only one or a couple of the Rangers would go evil and the other Rangers would bring them back. But they've never had an episode where like all the Rangers were tortured and mutilated and turned into evil versions of themselves. And I was like, that'd be pretty based, and it would be very cool to see how like the now far more edgier Rangers who are like, hey, remember how you gave us a lot of more power but also turned us evil, but like you gave us, but like in doing so you made us more powerful? Let's thank you for that by using our new powers that you gave us to absolutely decimate you.
It's making me think about that one episode of My Little Pony where they make like the elements of disharmony. I think was that Starlight Glimmer? I think she does that. And like the evil version of like Twilight Sparkle tries to like straight up usurp her.
It's like, hey,
it might have been Chrysalis actually. It's been a minute. It has been a minute.
I have tried to get into that series, but I just didn't continue.
You're valid. You're valid.
But I can attest to its good vibes. I like the episodes that I watched.
Yeah. And it's okay to just tangentially touch a show, say, that's fun. I don't necessarily want to watch all of it, though, and carry on.
It was never like I didn't want to, it was just like I didn't.
You didn't feel the call.
I was at that time, because like Prime happened in the same time as My Little Pony, so I was like, I get one episode a week, so
I see.
It's a robot show, I guess.
I see. You had your attention taken up elsewhere.
Yeah. I like the part where wait, I don't remember any of it. Oh no.
Womp womp.
Oh well. I'll just watch it again one day, I guess. The beauty of having the internet is that I can watch things again.
And again.
And again.
And again.
And again.
And again.
Ad infinitum.
Is that actually how it's pronounced?
It can be pronounced anyway. It's Latin. Who cares?
I like that take.
It's a dead language. Nobody except the snobby like
nerds,
academics. Only nerds speak it. So who cares? it's for nerds and like snobby upper class people who think they're better than everyone else. So why not make it completely irrelevant?
I know Pigland.
So funny story.
Oh?
According to the How to Train Your Dragon series, Rough Nut and Tough Nut actually invented Pig Latin
That's hilarious.
and ice cream
And okay.
because they were like, hey guys, what if we took like milk and froze it? And everyone's like, what are you on about, guys? Like, why would you waste perfectly good milk like that? It's like, no, I trust it'll be great. We just if we do it, it's great. It's just, listen. They also invented popcorn by accident because like there was an episode where Snotlout invented popcorn by accident.
What a name.
Because he had to get like chicken feed and he got corn and got way ripped off for the corn and was like, why did I buy this? Like, this is for Tough Nut and Rough Nut, and I wasted all of my money and I'm like wearing rags. What did I do? I got scammed. This is for Tough Nut. Like, he got so mad when he realized like wait a minute. I got by the merchant because he played my pride, but at the same time, this is for like the twins. I'm doing something for someone else. Why did I let that happen? And the episode ends with him like throwing the feed at one of the villains as like they were sending fire breath his way to like distract them. And then because fire meets corn meets popcorn, so it's like, this is great. And then the twins were like, yeah, this is great, but you know what it could use? Butter.
Everything with butter.
Salted butter.
It's the most American thing I've said.
Is it though? I feel like adding butter to things is less American than adding like lard.
Raising the bar, I see. Okay.
You gotta supersize it.
Goodness.
Supersize everything.
Supersize or soup for side?
¿Por qué no las dos? Big soup?
Big soup. New conspiracy theory just dropped. It's been
man,
big soup the whole time.
I can get behind big soup. Like, what are their goals? Make more people have soup.
Turning all foods into liquids. Return to the primordial soup.
The ocean is a soup.
It has meat, it has salt, it has a vegetable.
It is soup.
Okay.
Gang, what's your favorite soup?
I'm gonna be boring and I'm gonna say egg drop. I usually like a good egg drop.
Egg drop soup is the one where they have all the like ribbons in it, right?
Yeah, it's like stirring the egg while it is cooking in the broth so that it is like a little cloud of egg.
I have tried numerous times to get that to work, and it's never worked for me. And it's obviously a technique thing, but like, I like egg drop soup. I like consuming it, but God, I just don't want to make it.
Skill issue.
It is skill issue. But,
I
like,
say as
who
if I've
cares?
ever cooked it myself.
I mean, I've tried once. I've usually just seen my parents make it and like provided the ingredients.
You're valid.
I like mushroom soup.
Also good. I just like
It
mushrooms.
is. Yeah, mushroom's good. We say exceptionally high.
Not me, but go off. Alright.
Apparently, that's like a theory as why the people kept going nutso during Salem. Because, like, the bread they were eating might have been moldy, and the mold might have had a similar effect as the psilocybin, and, like, they might have just been seeing things and losing their minds because they're idiots, and, like, back in ye old times, they didn't have germ theory.
I mean, I also think that there's been many a times in history where people have taken any excuse to punish women for being anything but, property. So...
yes, being a woman disease, sorry.
That's called hysteria.
Exactly. Also,
We've documented
I'm pretty sure,
it.
like, yeah, there's also the whole, hey, this guy has land that I want. Would be a real shame if he was consorting with the devil.
True. That is also big true. Is it just being one big scapegoat for deeper politics?
Yep.
Okay, I'm sending the line art to the commissioner as is, but I'm probably good to just start coloring. I'm gonna take a gander and say that this is gonna get largely approved and I'm safe.
That's what he thinks, chat. But in truth... Fuck.
Okay, shirt's gonna be green.
You didn't hear anything.
Shirt's gonna be green, eyes are gonna be orange. Jacket's gonna be purple, that's right, we're going crazy Halloween colored.
Indeed.
Very big so.
There we go. Okay. It's doing the thing that I needed it to do.
Oh? Actually, I should be using the ice cream tool more. Let's use the ice cream tool. Oh wait, okay, that needs to be its own thing. I'm immediately using the ice cream tool and going, wait, this is going to be trouble to fill. However, it gives you really nice crispy edges, so we're just gonna manage. Can I get away? No, I cannot get away with that. Interesting. Sneak this edge. It will count. No. Nope, gotta fill that one normally. Boop. When I lower the opacity, you can really see the difference between using the ice cream tool. It's such a nice tool, but it's a little specific. Getting closer. Oh my. Let me just grab you and I would love to be able to automate that. Ooh, I know what I can do. I just add one line here for now. Then, yes. And then we get rid of that little safety line that I made. Indeed. Okay. Ooh, accidentally filled that in though. When did that happen? There. Nope, not quite. Boop and boop. Womp. Okay, turn off orange eyes.
Is he French?
But I am tired. Let's get a bone white color ready. Whoop. A little bit right there. Touch with the eraser.
I keep seeing people like go off about the ice cream tool, and every time I try to use it, it just does not work for me.
Okay, let's define doesn't work for you. How much does it not work for you?
I mean, like, it just... I feel like I get better results just doing, like, the, magic lasso and thing, but that may be because my lines just suck.
Oh, goodness.
One day I'll use it properly.
Okay, do you have incomplete lines? Is that it?
Constantly.
Yeah. There's definitely some styles that aren't gonna mesh as well with it as others, so, you know.
For the
That's
time
a thing.
being, they remain.
Anyways, I'm gonna stay a ride or die ice cream tool fan, but that is because I am more so built for it. And it's okay to be a little different.
Exactly. I mean, it's not like I don't see the value. I look at people using it, I'm like, man.
I wish that were me.
God, I wish that... Yeah. But I have to, like, get good on every aspect of my art first. Ah, he's a brunette.
I mean, it's a very dark brown, black brown. Which, you know, technically all black hair is just dark brown hair. Right? Pretty sure.
Yeah. It's that's what it is, but, like, at the same time, is there a different label for that? Or, like, are black hair just brunette as well?
Well, okay. When you say different label, we then have to talk about what reason is it being labeled for, because, like, passports, yeah. Scientifically, I don't know.
Because, like, there's blonde and brunette, and is there, like, a third, like, classification? Miscellaneous?
I mean, you could also classify blonde into further categories. You could go to strawberry blonde, you could go to dirty blonde, and there's different grades of brown. Like, you know, depending on the reason that we're classifying it and how we're classifying it, it's wishy-washy.
Just like science.
Science.
Shout out to Gorilla.
Favorite genus. Or is it a genus or is it something else?
It is a full name. Is Gorilla because they keep adding gorilla to it because they keep realizing, like, oh,
there's more gorillas.
There's other gorillas, and, like, this gorilla is, like, more gorilla than that gorilla.
It's like they're at war. You could call it.
Yeah.
Say it.
It's real guerrilla warfare.
Made you Spanish it.
Pull the pin.
Okay, we could probably use this purple for the suspenders. Would be
Not the orange.
okay. Ooh, accidentally colored a bit of that shirt. Yoink.
Hmm. What are you doing for the shirt? Green?
Yes, that is what the commissioner requested.
Oh, they have a request. Okay. Another scrapped idea, you ask? Of course I'll yap about it. Why not?
Go forth. Go forth.
So, we have the bad guy boy trope, right?
Mhm.
But what if the stoic, angry bad boy was just stoic as a condition?
How so? Like, anxiety disorder?
Basically, the idea behind this, like, goofy-ass story was that our main character would be, like, just a regular person in the class, whereas, like, the person they're, like, POV finding out about is the so-called emotionless member of the class, where he literally cannot show any emotion, not because he's stoic all the time, but because for some reason whenever he's in public he just can't show emotion. He can show emotions around cats and like other such things, and he'll be very expressive, but like if anyone is watching him, it'll be like suddenly he's just stoic.
Gotta introduce you to Comey Can't Communicate.
That is
Show.
I've read. I'm caught up.
I actually haven't
But-
finished it, but I do think it's a very good show.
I very
Super
much
cute.
enjoy it.
Mm-hmm.
I like the fact that have you watched or read it?
Watched.
Okay.
Mhm.
I how much do you know?
I am up to date on the TV show, which might the TV show is ended, but sometimes the manga goes on for like longer. They did that for on Host Club too.
Yeah,
Mhm.
so TLDR, Komi and Tadano get together,
Mhm.
which is great. And everyone enjoyed. Also, I really like the fact that in Komi Can't Communicate, Dress Up Darling,
I love Dress Up Darling.
Uzaki wants to hang out, and Don't Bully Me Nagatoro. They have been those four shows have been christened the four horsewomen of like romance anime, because like those four all have like weird premises, but they all get really wholesome down the line. Also, it's really funny in the Nagatoro scene, because the reason Nagatoro gets wholesome is because Naruto and Hinata ended up together at the end of Naruto. And the author was so happy about that, they were like, you know what, I'm not gonna make this series, like, about how this girl continuously bullies this person without, like, recompense. It's gonna turn into a wholesome thing instead.
Aww. They said, actually, sometimes feel-good media is good. We should make it on occasion.
Yeah. So I very much appreciated that. And the reason I mentioned this is because, like, a lot of the major developments in those four series happened at the same time. So everyone was like, we are eating good today, guys, people. Like, we're eating good. All the good stuff is happening. But I liked it because in that episode, the yandere girl literally walks up to Tadano and is like, I'll kill you. And he literally doesn't flinch, and she just runs away in like, I'll get you next time. But like the fact that she lost vindicated me in some way. I was just like, yeah, good. I think she's the only one who gets like 0 character development by the end.
Undeserving of it.
She like, there's literally a whole chapter where they're talking and Komi's like, why do you like me so much? Blah blah blah. And she's like, wow, Komi's really changed. Maybe I should too. And then she immediately tries to lick the hair that was left behind.
Nasty. Nasty
like,
business.
It's so terrible.
Nasty. Nasty business. Straight up nasty.
Indeed. But like, yeah,
Fang underscore VT has boarded the starship.
Hi,
I
Fang.
do see the resemblance.
Hey.
Also, welcome, Fang VT.
Good to see you. I hope you're having a good day. I hope things are going well. Welcome in. We're working on commission art right now.
Oh, geez, the discrepancy between Discord and streams. And by stream, I mean Twitch.
It just feels right to mute up to greet people sometimes.
Indeed.
Feels polite to not talk over people. Preferable.
Oh no, that's not what I mean. I meant like your thing. The on stream, it's, you can see like our icons moving, so I can tell who's talking. But it's just it's you know, delayed and
True.
So I'm like, Connor's talking. I should. And then I realized, wait a minute, no, he's not. What am I doing?
Get bamboozled.
Okay, Connor, I wanna go head over to my seat. Bye.
Oh, absolutely. Thank you for spending some time with us today, and I hope you have fun with Mango. Catch you around sometime and have a good one.
Where Mango?
You said where Mango?
Yeah, where
Mango.
Mango is also on Twitch. Actually, Hot Rod, if you're still here and want to drop their full username, I do not mind. If you're already gone, though, or don't care to, that's fine as well. Fang says, haven't been doing as much art lately because of college. It's been keeping you so busy. We finally had a chance to get a ref sheet and gift art done. Oh, fantastic. Honestly,
it's nice.
I feel like it can be important to have stuff pulling you away from art sometimes. Otherwise, you're just going to be like pacing your enclosure the same way over and over again.
Wouldn't know anything about that. Nope. Couldn't be me.
A little bit of variety is good and useful. But yes, it definitely feels good to like crack open the sketchbook again, just like ease back into it is good.
But to go back to the topic of like this character of mine, the way he's discovered is that like he has the aura of a stoic person, and he's kind of given up on trying not to be, because every time he tries to explain that he did get very moved by a show or like anything, no one believes him because he's like so deadpan and stoic when he talks. Eventually there's a moment where he's like in a room with a cat and he's just like being very doting on the cat.
Baby.
He's like yes, he's doting on the baby. And he finds out that the cat belongs to one of his classmates. And when she arrives, he's like, wait a minute, I'm still in goofy goober mode. I haven't gone stoic, like, as if on instinct. I can talk to you.
Therapy cat moment.
Oh my god. Finally, someone I can talk to without being weird, without, like, being stoic. And, of course, over time, in the story, she is able to like identify even in his stoic mode how he's feeling. And I enjoy, and I think I took that from another show where it was like a dog boy and it was like engaged to the unidentified. I think that's what it was called. And the idea was basically like main character finds out that she's been arranged marriage to this boy who starts to live with them, and he's very much he grew up on the idea that like I've been in arranged marriage to this person and I very much like this person, because turns out guy is like a magic creature who turns into a werewolf of some kind, so he is literally puppy dog crushing on her. And so he's just like, yes, my wife.
My wife.
My wife. And she's like, who the fuck is who is this person? And over time it's realized that like, oh, he's like part of us, a family that we have strong ties with because we know the nature of their like supernatural nature, and like
keeping it in the family, so to speak.
Well, yes, but also no. Not in the Alabama.
Oh, I forgot that can be how you refer to it. I meant the secret.
Yeah.
I forgot that people use that term like that. Thank you.
Yeah, but like, but the idea is basically that he also has like a scar on his head. The character engaged to the unidentified, and it's from a point in his time where he was a kid and he couldn't save her from falling off a cliff.
Mm-mm.
And he bears like this like immense guilt over the fact it's like, my wife, I let her down. But in the show it's shown that like over time she can see like the puppy dog ears, the proverbial puppy dog ears that he's got, and can tell when he's like happy or sad or whatnot. And nobody else can because everyone thinks he's stoic as heck. But he has like his moments.
Mm-hmm.
Why are we keyboard smashing Fang?
Probably because of my severe misunderstanding of how to use that term earlier. Which I'd say is incredibly valid. You can laugh at me, it's okay.
Oh yeah, that's another thing that I need to draw at some point. The everyone is so nice to me.
I'm just standing sadly in the shower.
Everyone is so nice to me. I have drawn that at least twice, I think.
Oh, nice.
So we'll see if I can do it again.
Just you say that like you're not sure. Oh, well, I lost face tracking. Let me see.
Well, I can't do it the regular way. I have to do it like an inverse version because it's everyone is so nice to me. So you can't do everyone is so mean to me.
There we go. And I will never understand what causes me to just straight lose face tracking randomly. Cannot find a correlation for when it happens, like ever.
It just doesn't work.
It is mystery.
Oh, the mystery.
Introduce that. No. Should be center for layers. Yes, okay. Boop.
And I keep scrolling and I keep seeing content of ships for series that I enjoy, but the ships are not my preferred ships. I'm like, thanks everybody for this cool art, but like, could you not?
You can block terms so long as people are tagging them, you know?
No, it's not tagged.
Oh. Tagging is everything.
Well, I don't think the funny letter site does that.
Letter site?
Well, formerly bird site, but now letter site.
Well, I mean, no, you can definitely block terms unless they removed it, which wouldn't surprise me at this point. Also, get off Twitter. Get out of there.
Yeah.
That is just a propaganda website at this point. Good gosh.
It's surprising, like, as much as it actually is. I just have so many people I follow that are just either art or other art. That it's just that at this point. It's that and meme farms, but like that way I don't feel bad about stealing the memes. Because it's content farming and I'm like, I can take these memes and just post them elsewhere and steal them.
I mean, okay, not to make you feel bad, but is perpetuating theft not still theft? Is it not still someone's content somewhere? Original content?
Oh, none of it is original content. It's just memes. It's like the typical, non-art memes. It's like text memes.
I guess. I guess.
And besides, those people have the people who the usernames are on that, so I can just follow them and like find the originals.
True. Except for when people remove the like watermarks and stuff. Or worse, they like plaster their own over it. It's like, no, you didn't make that. That's a
Indeed.
stone, Luigi.
Hello?
Oh. Who'd we acquire?
Who did we acquire?
Mama.
No.
Scrolling,
It's elsewhere.
Is a nav.
It's an app.
It's not.
Yes.
What?
Don't you see me on the screen? It's not me.
I don't know. Sounds like you. Smells like you.
I don't know what you mean.
Tastes like you.
No.
This taste is that of a liar, Giorno Giovanna.
Well, I guess I am mistaken then.
Yes.
Who are you then, stranger?
I am your dad.
Oh.
Cat brought milk.
And cigarettes?
See.
What a coincidence, I'm old enough to smoke.
But should you?
No.
And I brought an art request.
Ah, there we go.
Oh, the doodle. Okay. Okay, let's save this.
I'm like, I had over 10K and was like, huh?
Do you want Walter and Alma doing anything specific?
No. Their interaction.
My friend has arrived.
Okay. Set.
Crash is not here.
Here.
What do you want Alma and Walter to do?
Oh, sorry. I've been distracted and missed half. What situation?
We're gonna get art of Walter and Alma.
I miss Paint Doodle.
I want to see Alma trying to shot put Walter just because of the size difference. I think it'd be hilarious.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Spot put?
Shot put is throwing like a heavy thing from the shoulder as far as you can.
Okay.
Yeah.
The yeet.
I'm old for that. Yeah.
Shoulder yeeting.
That's an accurate term.
I will also accept spinning Walter like a child by the arm and the leg.
Oops. Too late. The pose has already started.
What did I miss today? had a lot of people in the stream, right?
Yeah, we had some good company. Talked about
Nice.
Arcane, talked about anime tropes, talked about what we would be as villain of the week. All sorts
I'm
of
the
good
Dream Destroyer.
Dream Destroyer.
Yes, because I'm incredibly sleepy and I demolish buildings.
Okay. I see what you're putting down.
BRB, my dad wants to know what we're gonna eat because it's gonna snow soon.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Is it bad that it's gonna snow?
If they're, traveling to go get food, then it might be dangerous for travel. They might be trying to get it in before it actually starts to come down.
Yeah.
Okay, trying to figure out how I want to pose the other arm is... Okay, if I'm gonna do the pose myself. Yep. Trying it out in real life. I want that raised up more. And I'm also actually gonna wanna, I think, flip which leg is which in terms of foot placement. That. Yes. Gonna have to change the canvas up a little. Yep. Should I go find all this ref? Or I could go look at the old MS Paint art. That is an option. Okay, really quickly, let me hide this so I can... Oh wait, Discord's already up on my upper display, so we're fine. Time efficiency. Oh. Okay. I think this pose is good enough to carry on with.
Okay.
Let's go 0.2, I'm thinking. I haven't drawn Walter in a minute. I'm going to do Walter solely based on memory.
You got this!
He's delightfully simple for it, so stand a good chance.
Alma's also simple.
The outfit got...
But Alma has clothes.
Yeah, the outfit got a step more complicated, but not by a whole lot.
Well, it's a trade-off. Alma got clothes, Walter's got a face.
True. It's one or the other. You can have both.
Oh, cool. There are otters in the Sonic universe.
Yes. Actually, but I have a Sonic Otter OC.
As expected.
I have not grown up experienced a lot of Sonic media, so I always feel like a faker trying to interact with the Sonic fandom, but it's very cute and good stuff.
The trick to being a Sonic fan is to not like any of the Sonic games.
Oh my god, you're right.
It's just dislike Sonic games and...
Why?
Fresh.
Because none of the Sonic fandom likes the Sonic games, apparently.
Fresh, does Walter have something at the end of his tail? Does he have an arrowhead? No, just round. Okay, thank you.
But what if we gave him a bludgeon?
Oh, he's rated G, so anything that would be harmful to kids gets turned inflatable.
What if we gave it like
Squeaky mallet.
Well, I've run it. I'll come up with something clever. Don't worry. Give me a bit.
Just placing an IOU.
Yeah, yeah. I got it's an IOU. I'm good for it. Don't worry.
I'll pay you back Wednesday for a hamburger today.
Ooh, I'd like hamburger.
I forgot to post about the hamburger that I made, but like, it's funny because haha, I am cat and I can has cheeseburger now.
This is true.
I've done the meme, guys. We can all go home.
No one's going anywhere until I finish this drawing first.
You got this!
Sorry. I know it was like 2 minutes before 4 hours, but
No, it's good.
I just got here.
Imagine not doing something to mildly inconvenience the streamer on their stream.
I know. Sounds crazy.
See, we gotta meet our quota of like minor inconvenience that is harmless.
At some point, we should be really evil and do a draw from memory game where we just draw each other's characters from Heth to see how much we were paying attention.
Ooh. Oh, that could be really fun.
Fail.
Look, man, I've drawn like all of my friends from memory at some point, and I'm outside of you guys, I think. So I guess I'll have to get on that at some point. But you know, manage your expectations.
Gonna have to learn the character lineup that we have going on here.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that, I guess.
Yeah, you do it like 2 hours before, and you have 2 hours to study,
Oh my god.
and then after that, we're drawing from memory.
Well, I mean, isn't that like the trick of like how to prove that you have good character design is that like if someone can draw a simplified version of your character from memory, and like you know that it's them, or is it like the silhouette thing, right?
Both could be
Don't worry,
argued
mate.
for. The problem with the first version that you're describing is that people have variable memory capacity between each other. I do not remember designs well. If you've ever seen me try and draw Pokemon from memory, they're actually very pathetic, despite me growing up on Pokemon media.
To be fair, I have drawn one Pokemon. And even that, I needed to, like, look at him.
But, like, there are some really simple Pokemon out there, but I would definitely still not get a flattering version of it out. Even if it's...
I would
How do you draw
fail. I would fail at the names, I think.
Well, you see, so that's why you get 2 hours to study, because I know that there's like a lot of new folks,
True.
but there's a lot of them, so that's why I didn't say just like half an hour, because there's so many.
I hear there is a place to post the semi-sussy items, but I do not know where.
I don't know what you mean.
Like saucy
What
art?
is-
Where does one post the sus art that they have made?
Most things you can get away with a spoiler and making sure you're labeling it correctly.
But Hef does not have a NSFW channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I will hold off until I find a place where it is not a problem.
Yeah, like if it's just artistic nudity, you could put it in with a spoiler, but otherwise, yeah.
No. You all know what I'm about.
No.
Okay, wait,
good.
that doesn't work here. Like it works elsewhere. That joke works elsewhere, don't worry about it. I just tend to use it a lot because I got it from...
Yeah, I didn't hear that either, Fresh. I wonder if that was like a BRB. Maybe. Just guessing.
Or maybe it's the ghosts.
Maybe it's Maybelline. Have you ever considered that?
Maybe it's me. Maybe it's Maybelline.
I've considered, and I gotta say, I hope it's not.
Kind of cringe, bro.
Kind of cringe.
Inge.
Cringe.
And a Pringles, bro.
Ooh. I'd have some. Sounds good.
That's a lie. You can never have just one.
I said some.
Oh, you said some. Never mind. Then you're good. I've been bamboozled, lied to, betrayed.
Betrultry.
We will not be blinded by his deception.
Does this sound of you ashamed of your own fixations?
No, it's not ashamedness of my fixations. It's just like, man.
Man.
I'm thinking about that image of the horse standing on the beach.
Oh, is that where it's from?
the meme origins?
Yeah, is that the meme origin?
It's the most common version that I've seen of it.
I only know the version that I drew of Rev.
Yeah, valid. Oh, hi.
How do we feel about nachos?
I might have some after stream.
Nachos.
Genuinely might make some after stream.
Based? What are things that you prefer to put on your nachos?
Uranium.
As you should. Yes, good.
Oh, I heard that I have the perfect drink for you. Prime. Prime has traces of radioactive materials in it.
I heard crime.
No, Prime.
I drink crime.
Also, hi, Sar.
Prime drink bad.
Yeah.
If you're gonna give me a uranium drink, at least make it something like...
Oh, you're saying you have standards.
I have standards for my
Damn.
uranium drinks.
Tastes like green.
Me. I wonder if I am allergic to bananas or if they just have a bad aftertaste.
If it's making you like mouth itchy, that's usually pretty undisputable allergy reaction.
I thought it's spicy.
But just not liking the taste. That's you could just not like something. It's valid.
Because apparently if you put bananas in your cereal, it gets rid of the bad aftertaste, and it also makes it good because bananas in milk somehow is not bad.
Yeah, I've heard that before.
I never tried it on account of the fact that I don't eat cereal much, but if you choose to do so, let me know.
Let you know so you can interview them?
No, so that I can give it a go.
What is your opinion on bananas and cereal? From a 1 to 10? How likely is it
ဿVODʔ
for you
has
to
boarded the starship.
recommend this meal?
ဿVODʔ has just followed. Thank you. And
123 has just refreshed their subscription to Stinky Otters R Us.
Aposh, that is a year. Thank you. I hope you're having a fantastic day, and I hope things are going well.
This is your daily reminder that if you were born in November, you may, in fact, be a Valentine's baby.
True. True.
Some people did not very much like me telling them that.
I was a Christmas in July baby.
Okay, that's
Is it because you were born in February? March?
What does Christmas in July mean?
Christmas, but in July.
Technically, like for whatever the metric is being used for realism, Jesus was born in July and not December.
Okay.
Yeah, theoretically and based on like math and stuff. Okay, technically this drawing's finished in terms of time, but I'm just gonna juice up the lettering a little bit.
Getting extras.
Getting the juice.
I always run a little bit extra on them.
What is art if not a lack of timing?
It's time management, and it's sometimes things go a little over. In this case, I
And
just
that's okay.
really want to make this text 3D.
Don't forget inside the P.
Oh, you know, fair.
What?
The letter P.
Inside of the P, yeah.
Don't pee in the text, please.
I'll do it wherever
Yeah,
I
that
want.
wasn't cleared.
Wait, I can also really
Sorry.
quickly give this fingers. Super don't have to give it fingers, but
Can Walter fly?
No.
Yes, Walter can fly. He just doesn't know how to land.
Yeah, technically anybody can fly if you fling them hard enough.
correct.
As long as they're airborne of their own power, they're flying.
The issue is the landing, not the flying.
Falling with style.
Okay, I think that this is done.
That looks so
Thank
good.
This also means that I can pick someone to raid out to now.
Hee-hee.
Hee. Let's see. Who should I send y'all to? I'm thinking Azura Morose. See, peeky. Oh, this looks like some interesting background art. Like they're doing some overlay work. That should be neat. Doki raid Azura.
By
Okie
Azura,
dokie.
by Azura, by Azura. It's the grand champion.
Azura is a delightful artist. She has a good vibe and I like her style. So, as per usual, be good to streamer, be good to each other, and most importantly, be good to yourselves. Perhaps I'll catch you around sometime. Have a good one now. Ta-ta.